Good on YouTube. Perfect. Good everywhere. Here's kind of flat. That's weird. Anyway, welcome everyone. We're going to have Sudden Disaster today. Semifinals, both sets, both best of 7, starting with Freaking Andy versus Skukuza. Let me make a post on Discord that we're going live. Copy this YouTube link. Kind of annoying that I need to copy the YouTube link every time, but I guess it's nice to have a separate link for every VOD in case someone wants to use Discord to go back and find it. I don't know if anyone does that. 1 minute late. Hello, Underill. I also didn't get my best of 7 overlays set up, so I'm going to hope that the best of 5 overlays just work when I plug stuff in. Maybe they won't. Maybe I'll need to do some surgery to the overlays. See, I don't think we have a draft just yet. Oh, we messed up the drafts, apparently. Okay, good thing I didn't set my draft overlays up because we messed them up. Maybe a bad thing, though, because I would have noticed. We had 1 extra pick that should have been a ban. Oops. On the maps. Oh, well. Hopefully that gets fixed quickly. No big deal. Maps should still fit into the overlay. I'm not worried about the maps. I'm worried about the civs. So I guess we'll have an extra civ pick. Oh boy, we messed up those, that draft. No one noticed. Well, welcome everyone. We're gonna do some draft fixing right now. Hopefully you can hear the sound and everything. All right. People are playtesting the new Rage Forest, which is good. I'm gonna fix that as soon as I'm done with. Sudden Disaster. Why did this just stop? Hello? Working now? I don't trust that. OBS does not tell me that we're working. Can't trust that. Okay, now we're back. Now we look good. Hopefully that was just like a brief thing and that doesn't happen again. Hopefully we're back. Hope we're back. Maybe we are. Looks like the drop frame percentage is dropping. Can't really do much other than hope my internet holds up. I've replaced all the cabling, I've replaced the router. I'm running out of stuff to replace. Hopefully we're good though, hopefully we're good now. Let's see, do we have drafts? Yes. Alright, we do have drafts. I'll need to swap my scoreboard around, but we do have them. Let's do some swapping. It's delayed, not too delayed. I could restart. Let me restart the stream right now then, just because we're early. Currently not delayed at all. Okay, not delayed at all. Okay, then we're good. If you're delayed, I'd restart. Hello, Hawkins? Or Hawkin brackets? Move the S to the first part of your name. See your messages pop up in chat in 2 seconds. All right, that is acceptable. All right, hopefully we're good. Drafts, yes. Y'all can bear with me as I update the draft overlays. Hope this will work. I'm lucky it'll just work. That's the dream. Yep, that's not going to just work because there are 9 civs, but yeah, that final civ on the bottom row is obscured. All right, let's see. I just give this little nudge. How much do I got to nudge it to get it on 2 lines? There we are. Now I need to move it though. All right, so overlay surgery time. I cannot click that. Go there. I need to move you slightly to the side there. Okay, that looks kind of centered there, maybe? And darken it. There we go. There we got the maps fitting. Gotta click my mouth several dozen times to reposition them, and we hopefully are good. Clean up some of my stuff. The overlay and OBS, good. All right. It always takes 8 seconds at least. Why don't you try refreshing Red Cliffy and see if that helps on your end? It might. All right, I should readjust this ever so slightly, but I should have done that before I copy and pasted everything. I'll do it at the end of the draft. I'll readjust it so it fits the screen bit. Oh, I got to do more. Never mind. I was so worried with the civs, I didn't notice the maps. There you go. You go out there. You're out there. There we are. You can go down slightly. Slightly more. There. Hello, Alskar. Hello, Mulland. How come nobody plays Slavs in sudden death? Are the farms too fast for low Vital count? How no one plays Slavs? No bombard cannons, but that can definitely affect them. There, oh, you're right. The civs are like 1 millimeter to the left compared to the maps. The bands lined up. Yeah, the civs need to be slightly to the left. Did that improve it? I think that improved it. You have a ruler? Alright. Orderly there. Okay, I know what I gotta do. I gotta take everything out of this group. And then just adjust it not in the group and then put it back in the group again. Remove the group, yes. There we are. And those should be good. Then the civs we can adjust there. And the admin bands will move them up a bit. Alright, pull out your rulers and let me know if this is centered or not now. Like to the side there. This looks almost good. Good morning, Ivan Rio. Sorokuma to his first A-tier final? Now that you put it that way, I think yes, actually. I think yes. Your cat's name is October because he's a black cat and he looks like Halloween. That sounds like an appropriate name. I had a black cat when I was a child. So, okay, it looks like I now have 0 dropped frames on OBS, so hopefully whatever happened at the start of the stream has gone away and we'll have stable internet from here on out. Looks good. Alright, looks good. Let me then make a group. I'll go in the group. I'll just move it slightly up away from the chicken bar. There we go. I think I actually should go a bit more up slightly. And this can go up. Very, very majestic art of I should actually position this properly. But yeah, a really good run in this tournament for Sorokuma. He's been playing extremely well. And he always does well in these crazy events like Hyper Random, and I think Sudden Death should be right in his wheelhouse. All I do is copy this 3 times and paste it, and then we got the background darkened. There. Okay, now we're all good. Just in time for the draft to be finished. And the snipes. Bohemians and Bengalis sniped off. So Spanish will actually make it through. Spanish will make it through for Sorokuma. Mongols make it through for Andy on Skukuza. I guess that's the interesting thing for the best of 7s when you're picking more civs and you have more maps to play. You're not going to be able to ban the strong civs as much as you were on the other maps. So Bengalis probably would have been for Jungle Rumble. Spanish, I'm not sure where right now. No Akare. I don't know if they really fit anywhere. Maybe Ring of Reeds. And hello, Garlic Witch. How are you doing? Hope you're having a lovely day. And hello, Nathan. You're on time, so you have a 1x speed watch. Congratulations. Yep, and we'll co-cast the second set with John Slow. So, oh, someone's streaming Attila the Hun on moderate with max graphics and had 33.9k views on the video. Every so often, variety streamers come to AoE too, and you get incredible viewership numbers randomly for a day or so. Alright, I'll be right back while I set up the lobby. I need to make sure that I have food because I didn't eat my breakfast yet. I'm going to grab a quick snack and then we'll get going. Alright. So who are we favoriting here, chat? Who are our favorites here? Yeah, Akare is banned. Akare is banned. We did see Bengalis work against Spanish, actually, on that map. So maybe not all is lost. And alright, they're in Jungle Rumble. Ready to get started. How's it going? Hello, Anthony. It's going pretty well this morning. Managed to sleep somewhat overnight and wake up. Wake up in time for sudden disaster. It's an hour earlier than the other ones, so I had to be prepared for it. And cast the second set with John Slow today. Give me a moment to get my browser windows moved around. And alright, here we go. Semifinals of Sudden Disaster, Wheel of Freakin' Andy against Sorokuma. And our first map will be the Jungle Rumble. Rumble in the Jungle. Byzantines versus Jurchens. Have the Jurchens actually worked on this map? I've seen them picked. I don't think I've actually seen them win. My Byzantines. Cheaper imp. More HP on the castles. Good monks. And that's ability to transition to skirms and trash if it continues for a long time. Also, don't discount the Freetown Watch and Freetown Patrol for them. You've seen how valuable outposts can be. Jurchens, I still don't know. I guess it's just for rocket carts and cutting. Trying to be surprising with them. Let me turn on the webcam. Which one? There we are. Webcam is on. Let's not forget about that. So, reminder, we do have the sub goal. I don't know if we're going to hit it, but we will do a chicken cosplay if we get to 500 subs. And you know, it is also September on Twitch. Grenadiers would be amazing against trash spam. That does sound kind of amazing. As Grenadiers do cost gold, though, right? And honestly, on this map, do we have trash spam? I guess if you're the Byzantines, you're always going to have trash spam. Regardless of how much gold you have. Don't think we'll get to full cataphract. Do Grenadiers count as infantry? Do cataphracts have bonus damage against them? Maybe they do. I'm curious about that now. You need to win the middle for endless gold, that's true. Maybe Byzantines could forgo the middle and play trash on the outside. I think you just probably get treb sniped though, if you try that. How far back these gates are. Interesting. YouTube memberships still don't count. Unfortunately, they don't. Maybe I could combine them somehow. But the counter on Stream Elements is just Twitch. Memberships are even better though, because I get a better revenue split on them. Math professor. Well, I'm not a professor, but I'll take that as a compliment that in my early 30s I still look youthful. My knees certainly don't feel youthful when I go for runs these days. So both players doing the house wall to the southwest, and that means we might see a Vil fight over here to the northeast. They both send Vils to contest the walling area. And that means the bottom might remain open, then. The bottom might just remain open. Oh, that would be cute if players send stuff down there. So lots of crocodiles on the map, so send 2 Vills, maybe even do Loom, yep. Never know when Bazi will have something lurking in the shadows ready to surprise you. These lovely rocks, no crocodile by this rock. Yesterday there was a crocodile sitting right next to one of those rocks, and it looked so cute, like he had a home. Like it was his rock. Got hit 30 and your back got you hostage. Yeah, I've had back issues, but they only affect me if I go to the gym and I squat and I go up in weight too quickly. The worst part is that running usually helps with my back issues, but it's hard to do when my knees hurt. And house goes up for Andy, and if Sorakuma's not careful, might have the scout forward, and he is careful. Andy will get the wall up though, and the 2 relics will be on the side of the wall belonging to Andy. His 30 is really that bad? I would say so. Waiting for it to heal before you go back to learning backflips. That's something I can say. I've never backflipped. I could dunk a basketball in my younger days, but I could never backflip. Although I never actually tried. So Scout Cav still hoovering around the side, looking for more resources. On the outside, nothing by your TC, it's all in the corners. And quite a few farmers. We will have the faster up here from Sorakuma as the Jerchins. I guess he does have a slight eco bonus because the hunt doesn't decay. You get a bit more food from the hunt. At this point, the farming is going to be taking over. Hill starts to deplete faster than normal. I can contest to that. There's Sorakuma up to feudal. I really need to go to an eye doctor soon because I can tell my eyesight is diminishing very rapidly. Oh, thank you, Noob, for the YouTube membership. Welcome to the Elite Cataphracts. Welcome, welcome. And I'll have a market and blacksmith going up here for Sorakuma. There's Andy up to feudal. And we'll have double bit axe coming in for Sorakuma on this wood line. Add +1 to the chicken counter. I think I can do that. Maybe I'll just have to go through and add a whole bunch of YouTube memberships. I don't know, can I'm so unfamiliar with YouTube. I'll need to check how I can count the memberships and add them. Get a permanent damage over time, oh no. So, stone being taken here from Sorakuma's market for Andy. Andy getting ready for trade with that market on the side. And who needs to put the Vill on the stone? The Vill's gonna go on a journey, walk back to the TC, and in doing so, oh no, gets away from the crocodile. There he goes. On the other side, Bazi has a crocodile chasing a Vill, but she will have a hill. And should win that fight, especially because she is loomed. She's already loomed. So crocodile goes down, and the Vill should be able to get over here, but there is another crocodile lurking right on the edge of the map. Sorakuma does see it at least, so he knows not to get too greedy and go for the forward relic. We'll just wall back here. And hello, Taboos. How are you? Ooh, nice double mining camp. Oh, that always feels great. The double mining camp for freaking Andy. Over in the corners, and Vill's on the stone and the gold. Stone and the gold on the other corner too. You're doing alright. I'll hope you enjoy the sudden disaster. Crocodile. The crocodile did go down. Yes. I'll have a university coming up for Sorakuma as well along the edge of the map. Yeah, the Vill Hill was a real thrill. And scout fight in the middle potentially. Andy clicks up to the castle age, but Sorakuma already is there. No attack bonuses or anything on the scout. It did look like Sorakuma maybe got the first hit. One cheap spear from the Byzantines will come out though. Sorakuma not going to stand in the gate for much longer, and a stable will come up for Andy. Rhymes, it does rhyme. Hoping for some hot retard on TC action. Well, we might get that. Remember, it is sudden death. It is sudden death, and just in case you're not familiar with Jungle Rumble, it's a 2 TC start, you cannot build any more, and you must lose both town centers. Must lose both. Well, if one is dead, you're still fine, but you have to lose both. So on the outside, Andy going to do a monastery and pick up the 2 relics on his side of the wall. University here from Sorokuma in the south as both players head up to Imp. Andy a minute behind, but will probably have a bit of a better eco because of that, and he will do a camel. Spears and camel in the middle as the castle goes up for Sorokuma. And maybe Sorokuma will do what we've been seeing so far, is try to rocket cart the outside to treb the TC, while at the same time rocket carting down here to treb this TC. And if Andy's paying attention, he'll know players with the Jurchens have been attempting that, and so far it has not been successful. But maybe there's a chance it works. Yes, double sudden disaster. Double sudden disaster. So 17 on gold. I don't know if he's cooking so much as mining. And he does have the monk out here, so maybe he'll be aware. But he actually doesn't have scouting of a good sliver where that could happen. Yet 4 trebs popping out at the shadows suddenly going for your TC. That could be a very, very sudden disaster. Wheelbarrow on the way there for Andy. And on the other side, yep, there's the rocket cart. We saw Hart the other day with a Byzantine's outpost right on top of that hill. Now, I guess the lumber camp itself is such a huge line of sight. That is kind of an outpost. Do the Jurchens have bombard cannons? They do. Siege Engineers is in already. Alright, so this is going to be a chop and bombard cannons over here from Sorokuma as soon as he gets chemistry, and then a chop and maybe trebs and cannons over here. Alright, there is heavy rocket cart, just like Onager or the old siege Onager. Heavy rocket cart can cut the forests. All the gold is... one of the golds is mine. Sorokuma taking all the gold he can. And he's going for the cut and push on both side play. You only need 1 heavy rocket cart to do the cut. And, oh, that's a weak Vil. Bazi's coming for her with another crocodile. More Vils are on the way, though. Rush for heavy rocket. Yep, there's heavy rocket cart. I think he needs chemistry from bombard cannons, though. I feel like it's kind of necessary, and it's kind of wasting time not having that. Now, Treb's in the middle. Here is the cut. Now, Andy, if he's paying attention, he will see this. And the scout got through, so Andy needs to be aware of that. Oh, sappers! Oh my gosh, he is not going to go for cannons. He's going to go for a Vil rush. The castle for Andy is forward, so unlike the situation with Yo yesterday, there's nothing defending this. Oh my gosh, here he is. He has sappers, he has 20 Vils, and he's going to rocket cart cut and go for the TC. He's Vil rushing both TCs. He's Vil rushing both TCs. And here he goes. He's got 64 Vils. They have sappers. All of them are going for the TCs right now. Quick defensive castle from Andy. That might be too far away from the TC. If you're gonna do this, maybe you gotta pick Spanish though and do supremacy. Or at least Incas for the blacks. Andy, that castle's way too far away. The Vils can get to this side of the TC. Oh, he's gonna drop a castle here. He has the stone for a castle drop. Andy, that is a horrible castle. What are you doing, Andy? And then over here, the Vils are going for the TC. Andy has not realized he's been rocket cart pushed back here. His TC is going to go down, and he's going to have a castle on his other TC. He's desperately Vil fighting to keep this one up, but there are still 26 Vils. You're not going to stop 26 Vils. Where's Treadmill Crane? Does this Civ have Treadmill Crane? Oh, he should have researched Treadmill Crane on the way up. That would have made this even better. But there it goes, and I think... here come the petards. I think this is GG. Oh my gosh, it actually worked. If Andy deleted farms and put the castle right next to his TC, I think maybe this doesn't work. Then start doing the range upgrades, but this worked. It actually worked. Now, Andy, right now, I guess Andy's only hope would be if he can push this TC with his trebs and then somehow chop through over here and get to that one with trebs fast enough. Ooh, he's trickling the petards, though. I think you really do want to go all at once. Can't hit all the repair Vils. I would say he could do fletching, but he can't afford that. Got 2 vills on stone. He might be able to do another castle at some point. Is there a world where Andy actually has enough vills he can take this castle out first? Oh, the trebs from the middle can hit this castle. Oh, the castle needed to be on this side. The castle needed to be on this side. The vills are popping out. Andy, he has a tower now that can defend the TC. There are, what, 17 vills here, and they're going for it. That cataphract is going to be OP. And does Andy actually survive? The castle's too close to the middle. It gets trebbed. It gets trebbed. Oh, but Sorakuma, he has more vills from the other side. There's a gate here. He can drop a castle right here. But he's going to call it. He's going to call it. He's going to call it. He got the other TC. This one, he didn't have the petards in time. Oh, he didn't have the eco behind it to make enough petards. He was out of food. He was out of food. He needed to sell the stone maybe and buy petards. Oh my gosh. That almost worked, but then it suddenly didn't. Wow. This capture age flicking that HP bar. Don't be doing that to me. TC HP bars are important in this game mode capture age. Oof. Why go Jurchens for the strat? I genuinely... Oh, because siege and fortification upgrades cost minus 75% wood and research faster? So you get the heavy rocket cart faster. Oh, it's for the cheaper heavy rocket cart. That's why they're doing it, so they can cut faster. They are the fastest cut. That is why Jurchens. Okay, that is why. That explains it. But the way he played that, I almost feel like Spanish would have been better for the faster castle drop in the supremacy, but... Whew. It was a sudden disaster, but not for Andy. Oh, man, Andy... I mean, as much as Andy's castle positioning was poor that it didn't cover the TC, I guess it was also poor for Sorakuma that he could be trebbed from the middle. Man, what a game. What was that? That was amazing. Alright, so 1-0 for Andy. He will win the Jungle Rumble, despite the amazing strat from Sorakuma. They lost with the Jurchens, and Andy wins with the Byzantines. Ooh. Yeah, Inca too, right? Because you actually do get an eco bonus with the wood savings on the houses. And also saving wood on like double pop space on the houses feels good for this game mode. Or for this map, because the Dark Age is so tight. So decent eco bonus, plus also stronger vills. Plus also the cheaper castle if you're going for the castle drop. The only thing you don't get is the quicker onager upgrade. The next map will be Koala. Whew. That was a game. Alright, let's get into the next game on Koala. Here we are. Yeah, early siege engineers. Yeah, that's true, right? Yeah, early siege engineers, but if you're gonna go like trebs or cannons, then yeah, that makes sense. With only the rocket cart, though, it wasn't enough. I guess the rocket cart helped him snipe that first TC with siege engineers doing bonus damage, but I don't think that mattered. Anyway, it is Koala, and right away we see Laming. Vil is forward, the Vil has Loom. Maya versus Georgians. Maya have a great early laming advantage with the extra Vil they have, so they can do Loom right away. And also the fact they have the Eagle Warrior. And Georgians somewhat anti-lame by the fact the Mule Cart can be used to support their deer economy. And Andy just going for the lame. Eagle? Will the eagle be tempted? Will it be tempted by that boar? I hope so. He's a tile away from scouting it. Ooh, and he just missed it. He'll see the edge. He'll turn this way to look for the boar. Andy, look for the boar. I know you're Vil fighting and trying to wall your Vil. Trying to save the Vil with some Alcatraz nonsense, but on the other side, he can take the boar. Andy, it's there. You see the scout over here. You're not going to be stopped. Get the boar. He's not going for it, though. He's trying to Alcatraz. And great job by Sorkuma to prevent that. Wonderful. You're just gonna poke at the mule cart. Why not? This is your favorite map? All right, you like... I would say, how related are koalas and hamsters in the animal family? Probably pretty far apart. Yeah, I gotta check out my animal facts next time I cast this. Great looking Cobra car in the background. You would know, Daboos. You have one. You have one. Marsupial and rodent. Unfortunately, that doesn't help me. I would know. Oh, Andy, y'all, you had so much time to take this earlier. You had so much time to take this earlier. Here is a wall, a Vil coming from behind, and a Vil trying to grab it. So his goal here is to have the boar, or Sorkuma's goal is to block the eagle so the boar attacks it. But enough scout HP was lost that the scout couldn't do that, and now Andy has to try to get a building or a gate on top of the boar, but Sorkuma will block that with his other villager. Nicely done. Andy could try to gate the scout and trap it. And yep, that's exactly what he does. And oh, well done to get the scout. And Sorkuma will get the boar back, but now Sorkuma has to worry about his own villager with the eagle and the other Vil coming forward. Oh, did we have another drop? YouTube says I have an error. Twitch looks okay. Hopefully we're fine. Hey, Vil goes down. More Vils coming forward. Okay, bigger Vil fight. Bigger Vil fight. If someone on YouTube can just type something in the chat and let me know if we're okay, that'd be great. And okay, the Vil's gonna go back. Vils are gonna go mine some gold now. Okay. Would have been cute if they long distance mined some gold. But alas, no. YouTube is fine. Alright, YouTube is fine. Good. It says excellent connection again. Alright, we are good. Good to send Vils back to the TC. And we're back. Tell a friend. Tabbed my analytics tab. There you go. Alright, so mule cart still running around trying to get to the edge. Bill's going out to the berries. Bill will take the pigs under the TC. Inca food discount and house bonus seems nice. Maya Eco is just better though. I guess it really depends on the Civ matchup. Oh, look, there's a little bonfire under the TC. Usually there are some vases under here. I guess there are other scenery objects that can go there. There's a little cute bonfire under the TC. This is also the snowy version of Koala. There are a few different themes, and one of them is snow. Calling your friend to tell him we're back. Nice. And hello, James. So house will go up over here. And a few little piggies will come over to Sorkuma's TC. Both players up. 22 villagers for Andy, which does make this feel like a fast castle. I wonder if it would be FC plumed archers. 19 vills for Sorkuma means this could be, with the barracks coming up, maybe skirmishers? Forward vills, so it looks like it will be a forward, and I think Andy will just miss scouting them. Might loop back around though, but a few seconds more and they will be up. And probably plopping down in archery range. Go for some skirms. You could also do a forward mule cart and take the gold if they wanted, but eventually. Needs a bit more wood for the range. Not quite having the wood he needed, and drops... forced drop off and still not there. And there we go, there is the range. Andy will be walled though, and Andy will be very well walled, keeping his gold safe. Berries exposed as they always are on this map. Andy does have good stone and gold. Maybe a range would dissuade the plumed archer play, though, if the skirms already are present. We'll see. We'll see if Andy actually manages to scout this, or maybe he can just feel it. It is perfectly positioned just outside of his line of sight. Maybe the eagle, now he'll see it. Now he'll see it, and here come the archers. So double bit axe for both players. And Andy actually 23 Vills. Does he have Castle HQ'd? No, he doesn't. He's actually going to play Feudal. Alright, I thought 23 Vills would be a fast castle on this map, but no, he is playing Feudal. And of the mule cart going up. As an archer comes out of the range and comes forward. Start hitting the Vills on the berries. There is one weak villager, no fletching yet. Last common ancestor of rodents and marsupials was a mammal that lived around 180 million years ago. Okay, what then was the last common ancestor of a hamster and a clown? That's the real question we need for this tournament. So that eagle doing work on the skirms. Nice to have the eagle against the early skirm pressure. Can't just fend it off with a spear, like you could a scout. And more eagles being pumped out for Andy. Last week they revealed a vaccine for koalas. Okay. That is lovely. I like not getting sick, and I'm sure the koalas do too. Georgian feudal archer play against Maya. Well, this is, as I said, this is the most hamsterish of all maps. 180 million years is not enough to keep the hamster out of the koala. Doubt was the common ancestor. Archer comes over. Keep the eagles away. So right now, just walling up for Sorkuma. Getting to a point where he's fairly well walled. At this point, though, I feel like the Maya don't really have an advantage against the Georgians at this point. Georgians, if they can get fortified churches, should have a great eco. And I think even better than the Maya eco. Slightly ahead in res collected for Andy, though. Maybe he can get up fast enough to do something about it. I still don't know what unit composition you go for. Maybe just you get enough crossbows out and that'll suffice. Koala has an infection on both of its ears. Players who might eventually steal the relics. So spear goes down. I have more houses and a blacksmith going up at the front here for Sorkuma. And the ville goes down. It's not treated. It might overwhelm the koala in skirm numbers. That's true, this koala needs to see the monk. So fletching on the way for Sorkuma. And now a good number of eagles here for Andy. 5 eagles with how slowly they train in feudal is a pretty good number. And should help against the skirms. Is this the antidote to skirms? Eagles? Add another animal to our hamster koala mix. Here we have 8 eagle warriors attacking the range. That range should go down then. 8 eagles is quite a good number to be attacking. They have an attack bonus against buildings. I always forget that. They should. They do, but it's 0. Okay. So they can benefit from team bonuses against buildings then. I thought they'd had like +1 against buildings. But maybe I'm just thinking of spears having +1 against eagles. Anyway, they will pop out, and Sorkuma needs to micro and run away. The eagles getting some good fights. This is Nilly's pathfinding, so hopefully the eagles will be able to catch some of these units and get a few good hits on them. Nice attack bonus +0. Indeed. The +0 is done so that other team bonuses can apply to the class. If it just doesn't have the class, then they won't be able to apply. It needs to have the +0. So Castle Age on the way first for Sorakuma. Or actually, no, not on the way first. On the way 20 seconds behind Andy. They both clicked up. I looked at my left side of my screen first. And okay, range not going down yet, but it lost about a third of its HP. And there's scale barding armor. And no one on stone, but it looks like we are going to see a transition to double stables for Sorakuma. And then looks like double stable knights to try to fight eagle warriors. This is a second barracks from Andy. And then we'll probably see a monastery go up straight away for the relics. And maybe, or maybe not eagle, maybe just pikemen even. Could see pikemen plus knights. I mean, pikemen plus monks against the knights. Archer's gonna try to stay in the min range of the skirms as well as they can, but that min range is pretty darn small, and skirms are fairly generous with how close they can still be and throw a javelin. Spear goes down. And gate over here goes up. Okay, eagles come in, and they'll surround the skirms. There's a tree there, so they can't run in. See it poking out behind the palisade. And fortified church. Fortified church. So castle drop from Andy. Okay, he feels he is forward on the map. He has eagles, and he is going for it. The church is there. A few knights are out, but he has the eagle numbers, and Sorakuma says, I don't want that castle going up. I have knights. Let's go for a tower to try to deny the castle. A monk is coming out. More knights on the way. Andy trying to quick wall. Does the tower deny the castle this time? Fletching is in for the tower. Bills are here ready to fight. That castle 66% of the way up. And I think it's going up. Another knight gets in. There are some low HP Vills. Oh, a few Vills could go down, but no, that Maya castle is up. I love the architecture on the Maya castle. And Sorakuma's going to call the GG. Andy goes up 2-0. All right. So in a game that I thought he was going to get to the point where, okay, maybe the Georgians can push a bit. Andy got enough map control with the Feudal Eagles to push the castle onto the TC. Okay, nicely done with the Maya. I was thinking once the fortified churches come forward, then it would be over, but no. The castle came forward. Okay, I'm kind of surprised not to see the fast castle approach on this map, honestly. That's what I think we'd been seeing, especially with Georgians for like FC churches. But here, Andy just played feudal, calmly got a small army advantage, and that's all he needed to get the forward castle. Let's go, 27-22. Slightly, I mean, ecos were still really close. KD wasn't that far apart. And 20-second difference in castle age timing. Knights didn't come out fast enough. Like one more round of knights comes out like 30 seconds earlier, and the castle doesn't go up. So that was, as much as that looked successful, it was still a razor thin margin for Andy. Towers never deny castles. They do, just rarely. Just rarely. Okay, Andy up 2-0, looking to make this a quick set. And that was Georgians losing to the Maya, the very last Civ for Andy too. So Andy in the Civ draft is in a better position so far. Right, that's just... Get rid of that. And 2 very fast towers. That can work too. The towers themselves are a big investment, though. You kind of hurt your eco even if you do deny the castle. And next we'll have Skukuza. Skukuza. This map was for Warlords by Young Panda. And has all the hunt you could ever dream of right in the middle of the map. Ostriches, zebras, everything. Andy pushing some ostriches into his TC on the back. And putting a lumber camp up on the back wood line. And Zebra getting pushed into the TC. So, okay, forward Vils from Sorakuma. Khitan's Mongols. Early loom for the Khitans. So, mid-feudal, you get the pasture economy for the Khitans. They will be great. But, the Mongol hunt on this map, if there is a map for the Mongols, this is it. This is it. Okay, scout running around. OG Nomad Civ versus 3K Nomad Civ. Oh, the pasture drop-off trick. Yes. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Sorakuma's doing it. Oh yes, just like the Khmer could do with their farms. So it's what he's doing here. The pasture. How much wood does a pasture cost? Wait a minute. This is like 2 farms. How much wood? Remind me, chat. What does a pasture cost? Let's loom. That's not a farm. How much wood does it cost? Is it cheaper than a mill? Because you don't need the mills to build them. You can just do a pasture. And then you can use this as a drop. It's a ton of micro to use as a drop-off site because you need to right-click the vills all the time to turn them into pasture vills from hunters. But this is actually a really cute trick. 100. Okay, so it's the same cost as a mill. I don't know why you wouldn't just do a mill then, to be honest, because this requires micro. So what he's doing here, the pasture vills. Okay, we'll keep it on this guy as the vill fight's going on. When he collects the max amount of food he can get, oh, that guy's maybe farther. We'll see it for longer as the vill fight continues. He will, drop it off at the center, just like a Khmer farmer basically would, kind of, where the building itself acts as a drop site. And he carries 11, 12. How much does he carry? A lot, it looks like. Oh, dang, that's a lot. But he'll drop it off, right, as the vill fight continues. I actually never noticed how much they carry. That's so much more than a farmer. Oh, no, don't go vill fight. I want to check how much you carry. Anyway, when that happens, they drop it off. But if you have another type of villager and you turn them into a pasture villager, they don't lose the food they're carrying. They just start working on it, and they'll drop off the hunt at the pasture. I guess maybe it means you have 2 vills less idle time if you don't have hunt nearby. But okay, it is a trick you can do. I just don't think it's better than a mill when it's only 100. Unless you're going to use it later on. Build 17 seconds faster than a mill. Okay, so Andy coming forward with the vill fight. And as that was going on, Andy looks like he's maybe winning the vill fight and has already collected 1,400 more food as the Mongols. So Sorakuma playing Skukuza when Andy's the Mongols. This is looking very quick for Andy. Already up 3 villagers. And maybe he has some low HP vills he needs to run now. Also managed to add in the militia. He did go for the early barracks. That's 2 militia from it. He could mine 10 gold for a 3rd militia if he ever so chooses. And Andy could steal it. Is that broken? I think male villagers cannot steal them, but female villagers can. The counterpoint to the polls bug. Or at least that's how farms work right now. I don't think that pastures work that way. Behavior goes down. This feels like a dark age GG. Well, that can happen on this map. Okay, Andy now having a bit of idle time. He lost a couple of vills now. Or he lost 1 vill. Ooh, might lose a second. Nope, he brings it back. Andy plays a lot of Black Forest flank. He's going to be very, very well versed in the art of villager fighting. Nope, he has 2 on gold now, so he's adding more militia. You don't get food from mill, you get from pasture. Yeah, but your vills have to work on the pasture. And considering they're working on the hunt anyway, it's not like they'd be idled. It's not like a Gajur mill with passive food. And another vill going down. 5-3 eco KD right now, favoring Andy. And he also has the militia out to help in the fight. That's a big cost on the militia. And maybe that could impact the feudal timing. But look at that Mongols hunt bonus. 2k2 to 1600. Oh no. Oh, look at the zebra. The Nilly. Fix the zebra dancing. Except for the barracks and militia cost. I think so. I definitely think so. Now he's abandoning the pasture. Imagine if Andy... Wait, could he steal it and then just delete it? And then there'd be no place for Sorkuma to drop off food even if he tried to steal it back? Oh, that would actually be sick. Yeah, steal it and delete it. Oh, he's housed too. A bit more... Well, I guess Andy has more idle time overall, but now he's got 5 militia hovering around. This is GG. Feels like it. I want to see the pasture steal. I actually don't know if that's possible right now, because I know that's been buggy. And there was going to be a hotfix where stuff was supposed to be fixed, but that didn't come out in time for a sudden disaster. So I don't know if this can be stolen. I have militia. Well, here is now a group of 6 militia. But at least we do have feudal age. Clicked for Sorkuma. He does click that first. Andy investing more into the militia. You're gonna get a lot of vital time on the vills. And now he's up by 1,000 resources. The vills have to give chase. And what? So, over a minute faster to feudal. What's he going to be able to do, though, when the Mongol player, during this feudal transition, is still going to have all of this hunt from the middle? Sponsored by the Hoover Company. Oh my gosh, I was talking about wanting to do a Fallout New Vegas stream before the next Fallout series comes out. We'll have to visit the Hoover Dam. Oh my gosh, the Hoover Dam, the most perfect power-producing structure you could imagine for Age of Empires. So here come more militia. Militia everywhere. Militia literally everywhere. Over the vills. 8 militia all running around. Sphere comes forward. It's going down. And we'll have an archer range coming up for Andy. Archer's on the way. Men-at-Arms in. Men-at-Arms now for Andy. Somehow this is only a 2-vil lead for Andy, but he's up 1,500 resources. Oh man, I have Mongols bonus. Just is amazing for this map. I'm still kind of surprised that Mongols were not the snipe when Andy had him in his draft. Not even the Khitans can hold up with the Mongols on this map. The Hoover Dam at night is also special. There's a mill. Those will go for the mill. Spear goes down on the gold. Over here, it's just an archer and a man-at-arms chasing some spears. One spear goes down. Tower now is on the pasture. Still, all the skirms attacking the pasture. The tower's attacking the pasture. You just need Andy to send the Vil to take the pasture. Andy, come on, do it for us. Let us know if it's possible. Well, I'll have to try that out. That score lead must be demoralizing. Even more demoralizing that Andy's up to the castle age and still has all the middle for the hunt. And now there are 3 men-at-arms at the gates. The villagers are going to turn and try to fight them away. That'll mean some death as a villager dies. And the men-at-arms, they will get, not going to get in, but they will stand in the gate and whack it with their swords. They will whack the air in the middle of the gate, thereby setting it on fire. As more men-at-arms come over along with an archer. And tower attempt from Sorokuma, that's going nowhere real quick as the men-at-arms are there to kill Vils. And these men-at-arms just sitting around on the outside. And, well, at least there still will be Vils left to garrison in the tower. But that was kind of disastrous. And at the front, Sorokuma has gone for a huge villager rush on the tower. Try to take it out. Andy is there to repair and also to kill some more Vils as they're stabbing it down. Those men-at-arms keeping the skirms away. And the tower does go down. There we are. We will have fletching on the way for Sorokuma. And a stable going up here for freaking Andy. Eco KD now is 14-4. 14-4. As the Vils fight the skirms and the spear, and the other Vils run away, and the stable goes up. Forging on the way, there's the castle age, and Sorokuma not going to give it up just yet, but it's going to be double stable step lancers in a workshop while he is still feudal with no resources. He's trying to pasture his way out of this. I think as far as this game is concerned, his villagers have already been taken out to pasture. It'll be a castle GG. Maybe it'll be a castle. Maybe it'll be a castle. As a spear and some skirms keep running around, men-at-arms come forward, and the steppies poke down the spear. Spear runs away, and the steppies go for another spear. The other side, scout hitting some Vils. Alright. Archer goes for the mill. And the steppies keep hoovering around. Town watch on the way from Andy. And there's the GG, and Andy goes up 3-0. So what started with a creative game 1 from Sorokuma that looked like he was just about to win has now turned into a 3-0 lead for Andy. And Sorokuma needs to pull off a reverse sweep here. And picking Skukuza against the Mongols when Andy had the Mongols, that was a tough map pick for him, I think. GG. But we're still looking for signs of life from Sorokuma after that first game. That was Andy's home map, too. Interesting, interesting. Yeah, maybe the first game did take the wind out of his sails. And it will next be Palisade Sotra. Yep, it's a best of 7. He still has a chance. Not a sweep, it is a best of 7. And we have seen lots of reverse sweeps in the best of 5s, but much harder to pull off in a best of 7. Maybe he was hoping that forward pasture would be some type of hack for the Vil fight, but did not work out for him. You might still catch that game if it keeps up. Oh boy. I have no idea what that you were referring to with that. I suppose that's how the rest of the world feels when I talk about the Mets. And the collapse we're going through right now. Like too big in the minimap, insufficient spec. That is, they don't look that way in game, that is only in Capture Age. And Capture Age had to lay off a lot of their team recently, so I don't know what their manpower is for fixing that. So Palisade Sotra. Sotra turned into a circus. You have your circus tent, and by that I mean palisade wall surrounding your base. Berries on the inside. All of your gold and stone and hunt and elephants are on the outside. And see Sorokuma as the Vietnamese, immediately going for his elephant. Could just go forward and try to lane the elephant. I mean, he knows exactly where Andy is. I guess it's not that hard to find on this map. But yeah, the elephant will come into the TC. And up, killed by the TC, of course, because that was changed. And he'll take the food from it. Cricket. Ooh, okay. Maybe cricket fans would understand some of my baseball references then. GG's Panda! Oh my gosh, hello Panda. It's so lovely to see you. Hope you're doing well. GG's, well, first game was amazing. Andy's been pretty dominant since then. Sorokuma needs to find his footing. Alright. Zebra's going down. He'll hits one of the zebras. Oh, from Andy. Okay, Andy killing some zebras himself. So both players laming. Both players getting zebras scattered all over the place. Even taking the food there from Sorokuma. That zebra. Oh, and you're losing at cricket. Well, as a Mets fan, I know what it's like to lose at baseball, so I can sympathize with you. So Sorokuma's Vil has to come back. And we'll have a house going forward for Andy. Oh, look at this lumber camp from Sorokuma. Look at this little nook he has. That is so cute. He has his own private gate to head into the woodline and chop away these dragon trees. Oh, that is so cute. Okay, trees. Like the trees on the other side. Trap them in there. It's amazing. Hello, Mouse Puddles. You're a Guardians fan? I mean, there's also the Seattle Mariners out there. And the Tampa Bay Rays. At least you have Charlie Sheen. Not everyone can say that. Recently, the 1948. There's a Colorado Rockies. I don't think they've ever won. They just have the distinction of everyone goes to play them because they like hitting in their ballpark. Could the scouts find each other again? Okay, Sorokuma maybe wants another hit if he can get one. We'll force Andy back. I'll check the scouting. Andy has seen all the forward resources over here that are by Sorokuma's base. Missed one of the golds. And then Sorokuma, on the other hand, did a good job of scouting the front of Andy's base. Andy will have a relic here, but nothing he can quick wall to the side on a forest. And now we have Feudal Age for Andy as well, but he will be 2 vills slower. Alright, 2 vills slower for Andy to go up. Barracks coming up for Sorokuma. Scout will hit the house. And Sorokuma's still with the good HP lead, and once he gets Feudal, should be able to finish off the scout. Andy going for the forward barracks. He'll be late, though. He's going to be much later. And 1 second away, and now the scout will die. As long as the vills get there, too, that goes down, and he won't see if it's a stable or a range, but as a Vietnamese, you pretty much assume it's going to be a range. So Vietnamese versus Koreans, both skirmisher civs. Are you ready for skirmishers, chat? Are you ready for the best unit in the game, the skirm? As that's what we're gonna see here as Sorokuma adds in the range. Skirms, don't we all just heckin' love skirms? And here come the skirms forward. 3-0 already? Yes. You just woke up. Took you a while to process that. It is indeed 3-0 already. Game 1 was amazing. Game 2, honestly, was still pretty close. Game 3 was a huge civ win for Andy with the Mongols on Skukuza. And here's Sorokuma just trying to get a point on the scoreboard so far. Get some momentum starting a reverse sweep. If he can. He's walling up towards the edge of the map on the side. Getting a house as some skirms come out. Skirm goes down. And 2 more skirms come over, hit the house. Let's do a house forward as more skirms keep running around. Bill's coming forward. Ooh, what's he gonna do forward? Is it time for a tower? He gets enough towers, he could maybe start denying farms and trying to slow the uptiming from Andy. Andy, though, doing a tower. That'll be a defensive tower, and he'll send more vills, should be able to get it up first. So Akuma going to maybe abandon his tower, just do an outpost instead. See the forward tower, and he'll just get back. He'll just get back. Force Andy to spend enough stone. I don't think Andy has. I think he's built so much he won't have 125 if he deletes it. Maybe he still will. That's pretty close, I think. I forget what the exact percentage is. And so Akuma thinking of going back for it. But I'll force Andy to build it a bit more. And now Andy definitely won't be able to get the stone back if he deletes it. Elite versus Imp Skirm? Oh, that I forget off the top of my head. I think it's one more attack for Elite Skirm, or for Imperial Skirm. I doubt we'll get that far in this game, but I guess always something to keep in mind. Late game, the Imperial Skirms with the Vietnamese are great in the matchup against the Koreans. More health, more pierce, more damage. But yes, we won't get there. Yeah, I think the chances of getting to Imp Skirm are slim. So skirms go down. Let's try to get in. There's a house behind that scout. Scout goes down. Ooh, okay, so we're losing the scout. Villain military count still just dead equal in vills and skirms. Res collected slightly ahead for Andy. Only problem for Andy is that tower at the front of his base. Remember, Andy's skirms will be discounted and they do have the free armor. Still doesn't have fletching, though. Andy just gets fletching as I say that, and we'll add in a second tower on his stone. And we'll get that one up well in time to deny this one. So Sorokuma going for some forward towers, but not being able to build them as quickly as Andy can as the defender. Can always just pull a few more vills and get the towers up, as he did there. And oh, up 312. Thank you very much for the sub. Let's go Sorokuma and get at least one game. I think things still looked fairly even aside from the fact that Sorokuma's a bit more forward on the map. I think he's going to lose this tower, then Andy's going to have idle time taking it out. Small, he didn't lose a lot of work time. That's true, that's true. And I feel like this tower also now defending against two towers. Look at Andy blending the tower in behind the archery range tower. And sending the vills forward, he should be able to fight this off. He takes the score lead now. Now he's taking a vill and skirm lead. He's been defending long enough. He's going to try to wall in the vills. Okay, he's going to wall in the vills as best he can. There is a hole. And the vills just will escape. That one's very low on HP, but 5 HP is more than enough. And she will get away. She will get away. Now Vill's going down. And stable will come up in the corner for Sorokuma. Alright, so he's making a stable transition against the skirms. And he's doing gold and stone mining, both of them. And he will be the first one to click up, though, to the castle age as he clicks up now. And Sorakuma will be behind. Would need to sell wood and maybe even buy a round of food. He does have 18 farmers. Maybe he won't need to buy. He's close, though. Might just can't maybe get away with idling the TC. He's gold. You don't like the stables. What if he goes elephants, says Vietnamese? You go quick elephants. Andy doing a stable. Okay, don't always see stables as Koreans. You think maybe their siege is their way of dealing with skirms. Opening with one elephant before monks are out. I don't know what he's able to damage, though. We have towers. The stone under that tower is taken, so we can just go to wood now. I guess the problem for Andy is gold control. The fact he doesn't have any gold. But since Sorakuma is only skirms, nothing that really punishes that. More villas on their way. Skirm's getting picked off. There's one scout. But here we have Castle Age, and Andy can start thinking about Bodkin and Elite Skirm, or at least he could if he had gold. Oh, but he can start thinking of a castle, though. Or towers, or guard towers, whatever he wants to do as the Koreans. Okay, might need a tower to defend this one. That's a lot of villas. Sorakuma immediately sends forward. He's mining stone in the middle. Does not want to lose the stone mine, it would seem. And there's a tower. Needs some of that Teuton's free murder holes. One elephant. He's going knights, though, not going elephants. Not having fun. Elephants versus the Fire Lancer Civ. That's true, Fire Lancers are very strong. So, knight from Andy. He's still trying to repair this tower, but he will abandon it now. Bodkin on the way. Didn't really accomplish too much from it. The knights came out in time. Maybe just idled the stone eco a bit, but he was vil fighting too. But there's the castle. There's the castle using the market to rearrange the stone setup and start thinking of war wagons. Castle gives him some presence in coming down here. Castle goes up, and we'll take out the outpost. Down it goes. Skirms go for the knight. Okay, and Skirms will go for the Vils. That Vil taking some javelins. Down she goes, down she goes. Alright, alright. Monk wants a conversion on the knight. Wants a conversion. Here comes a war wagon. War wagon's got to be careful of the monks. The elite skirm on the way from Sorakuma. Not going to give up in the face of the war wagons. Wants the elite skirm. Peak skirm shooting at point blank. It's peak javelin usage. This is peak monk too. So monk skirms for Sorakuma. And both of these are Fire Lancer civs, I believe. Yeah, both of them are Fire Lancer civs. The Koreans get a Fire Lancer bonus, just the wood discount. Minus 50% wood. So, castle drop from Sorakuma. Tower from Andy. Could Andy quickly do 2 towers to deny the castle? No, he doesn't have the stone for it. Could he do war wagons to deny the castle? Probably not with Skirm and Fire Lancer. Do they get Gambesons? Yes. Well, Andy can come down here for gold. That'll be his other option. I'll have to take that, and the skirms will come over ready to attack him there. Does not have any more stone access, and all the map control still present for Sorkuma. And house in the back. That's what we always love to see, the houses by the Fleeingvilles. Armor for the skirms coming in for Sorkuma. Bowsaw for Andy. And Pearson, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. You're getting close to 14K, so thank you for the follows. And ooh, nice rocket cart shot. Do the Vietnamese get rocket carts now, or are they still mangonels? I actually forget what happened with them. So University up for Andy. As he finishes Bowsaw, Sorkuma with a slight score lead, I think reflecting his map control. Where's Andy going with that Vil? Can they get rocket cart? Okay, so rocket carts for both then. Okay, gets a skirm. And Fire Lancer, skirm, Monk, Knight for Sorkuma pushing forward. Sorkuma controls the gold. He's taking a neutral gold. He has more map control. He's about to push Andy off of more gold. 20 military to 8. And I think Andy is going to have to struggle here for gold. Can 7-8 war wagons, though, overcome this number of skirms? Only 10 skirms. I think they could. I think this might just all come down to one fight with Andy and the war wagons. Alright, here they come. Now for the monk. The skirms, the other monk, the mangonel, the skirms. And war wagons come over. Rocket cart on the skirms. Ooh, misses. They beat everything aside from Fire Lancers and Siege Onagers. Maybe even they beat them too. They are skirms after all. And there is Imp. There is Imp for Sorkuma. Ooh, okay. No castle, but things still get scary when it gets Imp. Chemistry comes in, then bombard cannons can come to play. Okay, ooh, Mangonel and Rocket Cart trade each other. Okay, this is a Mangonel then. Mangonel for the Vietnamese, Rocket Carts for Koreans. Alright. See, Siege Onager does counter everything. Now, the Koreans no longer have Siege Onagers, sadly. Need to rely on those heavy rocket carts. No Imp skirms yet, just Imperial Age, but that could lead to Imp skirms. Could very well lead to Imp skirms. Bombard cannon counters that. When Koreans do their own bombard cannons, then you start playing an actual game. Here it's still making skirms. Here, Rocket Carts go for the Knight and go for the Fire Lancers. And Andy with the War Wagons. He has enough War Wagons now. He's pushing the skirms. He's actually pushing out now. The skirms are not grouped up together in one army for Sorkuma. And the Imp transition may be giving Andy a bit of life in map control and gold control. But now he's still going to be Castle Age versus Imp. And this is going to be Trebs from this castle that could bypass the TC and just go for it. There's Imp, Ballistics, and a Bracer on the way. Okay, Sorkuma losing some skirms though. Getting a nice score lead from the Imp. And he wanted the workshop, not going to get it. Not going to get it. Rocket cart goes for the skirms. Alright, and Ring Lord, hello, hello. Hope you continue your pastors and YouTube content. I hope so too. I need to, like I said, I have a ton of map scripting I need to finish first. And then I'll have more editing time. Okay, workshop up. There's chemistry, ring archer armor on the way. And we're just missing Imp Skirm. And Andy's gonna call the GG. Sorakuma does it. He puts a point on the scoreboard. He does it. The War Wagons into Skirms. Didn't work out for Andy, even with the KD. Couldn't keep pace with the numbers. Then fell behind an eco. So that's 63 to 61 max fills. But all in all, they ended up, by the end, pulling ahead for Sorakuma. I think I need the scoreboard updated from last time too. He did win Palisade Sotra. And the next map will be Ring of Reeds. Maybe shouldn't have gone unique unit to begin with and just made more towers? Maybe. I feel like that's the real strength of the Koreans on the map, the towers. I don't think that the games will last long enough to get both unique techs for the most part here. And Ring of Reeds. Hold on as I finish writing a Discord message. Alright. So, Ring of Reeds. Sorakuma started off the reverse sweep the only way he could with a win, and now be on his next map. playing the Blue Burmese to the northwest, with Andy playing the Orange Burgundians to the south. Andy chose this. It is his home map. The final home map for Sorokuma on his side of the draft would be Arena. So, in all likelihood, Andy will be picking the maps, or, well, Andy will be picking every map so far, since he will be the loser, guaranteed. He wins the sets over. So, potentially Arena would be the very last game of the set if it does go 7. And going 7 from this point would be pretty darn crazy. What's the power of the Burmese here? Monks. That's what their power is, monks. Arambai can be nice too. You're picking Burmese from monks in this event, I think. Free wood upgrades are decent at least. Burgundians, you'd expect them to have a much better economy over time though. Their early eco upgrades. Feel like they want to get relics fast? Well, I mean, they do see the relics. I guess that helps. But yeah, you are right. They are far on this map. It's not like Arena, where all the relics are condensed in the middle. They're all spread out along the edges. Deer? Ooh, oh, don't push the deer back out. Okay, gotta funnel. Oh, no. Oh, the deer actually runs back in. The deer acting like classic pose boar. Going in and out of the gate. And hello, Epic Sea Dragon. How are you? Lovely to see you around. It's Petards from the other side while you're around by Distractor. Was it Berbers? For what map? That could be interesting. That could be interesting. Is that what Jaduzu did? Was he Burmese when he pulled that off? I mean, let's be honest, it doesn't matter what civ he had when he pulled that off. Jaduzu with all the flowers. And ooh, Sorokuma. This Ville's going on an adventure on the outside. Going on an adventure. Yeah, doing good. I'm doing pretty well. A bit tired today, but holding up. I was up late working on maps last night. Hopefully, I can fix my sleep schedule next week. There's no midweek madness, so I might just take a couple days off from streaming in the middle of next week. And just try to get some other work done, and then get back to streaming on the weekend. So Ville coming down here for the wood line. Can reach Castle Age much faster than Burgundians. They can. Yeah, Burgundians do delay their ages. Burgundians do have a good monk rush themselves, though. One Ville tower rush. I mean, I kind of don't like this house because it's so far forward it reveals your Ville. Is there a world where the Burmese player goes up and then goes surprise elephants from the back? What type of ram do the Burmese have, actually? What ram do they have now? Do they have elephant rams, or do they have rams? It looks like they have normal rams. Okay. So there's feudal on the way from Sorokuma. House going up for Andy.
Okay.
So what? I want to say they just go for a monk rush, but he's adding in a barracks. So this might be a quick range, and then a men-at-arms trush in the back of the map. Burmese always can sleep under TCs. They have a Rambai as their rams. Ha ha ha. That's a good one. I like that. A house? No, a Saracen's ambush. In these settings, is it worth it to delay castle for upgrades? What do you mean? Oh, from the Burgundians? I think it's, I mean, like, it's not like your opponent's going to get to castle and get their TCs out in front of you. So I think, yeah, I think it actually is worth it. More so than normal to do the upgrades. You're not going to fall behind in Ville population. As far as economy goes, the only reason to go to higher ages will be those upgrades. You actually put yourself behind in Ville numbers as you're going up. If you go up early. So nice moves from freaking Andy to try to wall Sorakuma in, but he does get out. We'll be doing an archery range and getting a wall up to make sure he doesn't get fully walled. Non-Indian civ having elephant rams. Okay, okay. Maybe we could come up with new animals for rams too. Oh, you know what AoE2 needs? Giraffes. I think Age of Mythology has them. Those would be really cute. And also in the middle of Andy. Oh, Andy clicks up. If Andy could get a demo in the middle while they're Vil fighting, oh, that would be amazing. And Andy has completed the wall, so Sorakuma tried to push through, but Andy re-walled behind him, and now these Vils are potentially trapped. What can this one archer do to keep Andy away? We can open... Oh, but Andy goes and builds it right away. Sorakuma had broken free, but didn't run, and Andy re-walls it. He re-walls it again. Walled him in twice. There's a low HP Vil out there trying to wall himself in. There you go. There's Sorakuma doing some quick walling. Archer's out, but more Vils going down. It's now 29 to 20 Vils in favor of Andy. Yeah, it'll close by 1 by the time he goes up, but that's still an 8 Vil lead, assuming no others die. I mean, okay, they are kind of low on HP now, but Archer's no fletching, still walled out. Maybe he should have just given up the middle and stuck with his original plan on the outside. Because now Andy, maybe he should be clued in that something's up because he didn't see the barracks in the middle. He doesn't see any men-at-arms. He should know there's something on the outside. It's a lot of low HP Vils for Andy as he's trying to do the tower now and stop Sorakuma from breaking through. I'm going to send fresh HP Vils to help reinforce this as the low ones will have to run. Or maybe they'll even die. If he stuck with the plan outside, might have been better. Also doesn't have a dock, just taking the shorefish. Wanted the mill to unlock the market and farms, but he tried to dock the middle. That didn't work. That did not work. I'll do another house too. Oh no, he won't, as the galley gets the Vil. The galley gets the Vil. Now he's gonna stonewall as the tower goes up. And I guess this is a lot of idle time. Oh, finally he's gonna lose low HP Vils, or 1 low HP Vil. Won't get the wall up fully. A camel ram. Ooh, that's interesting. Didn't Age of Mythology, the Norse, have 2 guys carrying a log as a ram? Maybe that could be just a weaker but faster ram variant. So does Andy see the barracks yet? No! Andy, going for the double dock, somehow doesn't see the barracks 1 tile away from it. Okay, later to Impel. I think Castle Age timing is what we care about now, and looks like Andy's much closer to Castle than Sorakuma is. Sorakuma going around the outside, not like he can drop a castle or anything, doesn't have the Vils for that. Might have to find stone somewhere. On a wood-only ram ship. Hey, you can always mod one in if you want. Saw the word data, I'm just thinking data mod. So, okay, Archer's in the middle, trying to pick off the galley. Where is the demo? Where is the demo? There it is. Okay, Sorakuma. You know you shouldn't be walking near the... Oh, the fishing ship blocks the demo, and it gets 2 Vils anyway. Oh, the poor Vils, they just wanted to destroy the galley. Andy's still with a good Vil lead. Finding and killing spears. Archer's still hoovering around, they'll come forward. I'll go for the galley. Go for the fishing ships. After galley comes out, archers will fend it off. And mining camp on the stone in the back for Sorokuma. Work it up for Andy. And here comes an archer around the outside. Could be annoying on the fishing bills. Maybe some spears here could be nice too. But Andy just about ready to click up, doing the blacksmith. Still not quite there for Sorokuma. Andy a bit closer. Archer here will try to be annoying a bit. Andy just going to maybe abandon the shorefish, head on back inside the safety of his own walls. Now just do some quick walling because why not? Why not throw down a quick wall and then delete it? And there you go. He's up. He's up to the castle age. Use that APM. Get yourself a better APM score. So 2 fishing ships for Andy, still working in the middle. He has complete middle control now. Andy knows stone. This is perhaps tempting where Andy could YOLO a castle drop on the outside. And there is Castle Age still coming in for Andy. Reminder to all viewers, as your caster needs to stay hydrated, viewers should stay hydrated too. Make sure you're drinking water. Or whatever you want during the stream. And get a big gulp when you're casting for all day. Gotta make sure you stay hydrated. So, okay, Castle Age at least clicked for Sorokuma. But he is a good ways far behind Andy. And his vills will come over to the stone. Archer will go for the house. And barracks plus monastery for Andy. Okay, Andy. Maybe thinking to go in monks down the middle then. Hard with the tower there though. I guess he could do redemption, delete some of his walls, and go convert the archery range. And he does have a demo. Ooh, he's hoofering around the outside looking for something to hit with the demo. Could lame the deer. I wonder if laming the deer still removes the carcasses in the patch with the demo. We'll have to test that again. Castle from the side. I mean, it is entirely possible to do a castle from the side, right? As he is on a good amount of stone. But I feel like the comeback potential needs to be a sudden disaster. And okay. No, a monastery first. Monk rush around the sides is what he's going for. Okay, he's gonna monk rush for a bit. You can remember, do cheap redemption, cheap sanctity, cheap fervor even, as the Burmese, and that'll keep the mangonels away if he has enough monks. And then maybe he can break through the gate and drop the castle, and then hit the TC. Feels like he is not on the same timer, or it feels like he is on a timer, but timer maybe doesn't expire as soon as Andy's does. Andy knows stone, so he's gonna need to play up the middle soon. Trying to take stone now. Triple monastery. Demo's cleared. There's atonement. To convert monks first. Okay. Redemption is what he'll need, though, for the mangonels. So there's redemption. Did he cancel atonement? Maybe that was just a misclick. Yeah, that was a misclick. He needs redemption. And sanctity. Both of those. Oh, and atonement. Wants both. Okay, I think he really does need sanctity. Mangonels coming out. Redemption not quite in. Devotion. Devotion on the way too. Against the mangonels, I'd have gone sanctity over devotion. Guess he's worried about a subsequent monk rush. tricky to go down the middle. Or even to get monks down here. Gotta snake him through your base. And there's the workshop, so triple monasteries into workshop, and he has the stone for a castle further in, so he has the monk upgrades he needs. And he's 6 on stone, not at a castle yet. The front, Sorakuma's still holding. Maybe he'll want to wall this up at some point. Okay, Doc goes down, monks will be healing each other. Thought that Andy wouldn't be good in this format since he's usually overbooms. Andy, I mean, he usually does very well in the Masters of Hyper Random settings. I think he's pretty good at these weird settings. Okay, Sorakuma now with the atonement, trying to convert a couple of monks, and will force Andy off of the stone, so no defensive castle, but Andy going a light cav. Oh my gosh, could this be a one-hit castle? Could this be a one-hit castle? Andy sees the vills. Does the castle go around here? Around here? I don't even know where it goes. Sorakuma sees the mangonels, knows he can't place the foundation. Monks there will be picked off by light cav. And now the mangonel could be picked off. Doesn't have spears with this. That mangonel goes down and it will, yes, go down before the spear pops out. Oh no. Oh no, now Andy's gonna clean this on the outside. He has the light cav for the monks. He saw the triple monastery. And now it's desperation mode as the vills are running from light cav in the back. Oh, they're injured. Forging on the way for the light cav. No. Poor Sorakuma. This'll be a disaster for him. This'll be a disaster. Okay, spear goes down. Mangonels closing in. Up they go for a house instead. Oh my gosh, that actually was a huge missed shot. Well, he gets 2 vills. Okay, he gets 4 vills. Okay, panic basket, yes. Okay, well, the mangonels will go down, but down to vills. Okay, castle on the front. Castle is on the front from Sorakuma. So while he was monk rushing on the back, he went for a castle on the front. I saw an explosion there. That looked like a demo. He just YOLO'd his vills forward to the front to do the castle. And now he has to go for the TC somehow with that castle. Now he has to go for the TC somehow. Can he make petards? No, he has 0 food. You need food for petards. If there's one thing I've learned from this tournament, it's you need food to make petards. As we've seen so many instances where players just get the castle and can't make anything to follow it up. How many tiles is it? To look at the range indicators? Honestly, not that much. Bodkin doesn't look like it'll hit it, though. That castle had been 2 tiles over and Bodkin came in, then maybe? I think it would need to be slightly forward, though. And not having food for petards can be the sudden disaster, and there's the defensive castle from Andy. And I'm not seeing how Sorakuma does this right now. We need to sneak petards through the outside. And just hope that Andy doesn't see him. That's true, at least he can make some run by if he wants to, and he does want to, as that's what we have right now. Sending them from the middle to the outside, though, is going to be very, very inefficient. Oh man, there they go to the outside. He's a market. I think he might have had one and lost it at some point. Oh, light cav getting in. And the conks will chase them right away. Now, outer ring fire galley for Andy. Still some light cav running around. Not going to find a hole, but they'll hoover nevertheless. Run by forward monks, monk conversions on a monk and on a mangonel. Mangonel deleted. Deleted. Why is he still playing? Because this is an elimination game, and it's sudden death. It's sudden death. We've seen 0 villager wins. You always have a chance. Tunes can shoot the TC from behind the wall. I guess if they have crenellations castles. Monk wants to convert the tower. Not successful. You can convert them. Eddie would probably be proud. Fewer vills, the better. Is that on the beach terrain, that gold? Maybe it's the tile back. So Andy on stone, he is sending his vills around the outside. It's 10 vills forward as the monk heals some light cav. These vills will be spotted. There are some spears and idle vills out there, so they will be spotted. So yeah, he was going around and he's found out. So 22 vills to 39. Freaking Andy should win this as long as he doesn't find a way to throw. Who knows, maybe on sudden disaster, maybe you can. I mean, if this works out for him, it's amazing for him. No more resistance, you can just go around. And everything over there is dead, so Sorakuma not actually reacting to it. Andy will need another market. As the vills all come forward. And hello, Epic on YouTube, how you doing? And what's Andy gonna do? Okay, he needs 5 more stone for a castle. The Arambai are on his stone now. His army went all the way around the outside. And now we do have a mangonel from Sorakuma. There's a workshop there going for the TC of Andy. Andy actually is getting mangonel pushed on the bottom left of his base. And this castle he's going for actually needs to work. And he also needs to remember it's sudden death and remember to repair his TC. Because right now, the mangonels are just going to be multiplying in number. And he'll go for it. Only 3 vills inside. So Andy had sent even more vills forward. Oh my gosh, Andy, he needs stone. He needs stone. Had to buy 200 because he had 645. He's going to drop it right on Sorakuma's wall. Sorakuma can just take those vills, move them down here. And there you go. He notices, and he sends the Arambai. He sends the Arambai to deny the castle. He sends the vills too. Okay, the castle's at 50%. The TC here is being mangonelled. Andy was 7 on wood. Oh my gosh, Andy's gonna lose this game. Okay, Custilier are out. Sorakuma is converting. Okay, Sorakuma is converting. He doesn't deny the castle, though. He doesn't deny the castle. But this castle, not in range of this TC. And the Arambai are there to deal with petards. Meanwhile, Andy's out of wood. He needs to buy wood, desperately trying to repair. A third mangonel is on the way. And this push is going to do it. This push is going to do it. Andy legit does not have wood. Can't repair without wood. Okay, this is risky now. Can't have any petards because of the Arambai. Sorakuma knows to patrol and protect his TC. And he somehow... Now it's 41 to 20. He's sending all the vills to fight. All the vills just going to attack these old men. And here's one last charge of the Custilier. One more volley from the mangonels, and Sorakuma does it! He does it! 2 to 3, Andy got way too tricky sending all the vills around to go for the forward castle. He puts a castle right here on his TC and he'd stay alive. And then he'd be completely safe. And he was up by 20 vills. That is a complete throw by him, and Sorakuma keeps the set going. He keeps it going 2 to 3. Wow. Well, back here the entire game, Andy didn't think that was going to happen as quickly as it did. Maybe he didn't realize how weak his eco would be when he sends 10 vills on a journey. Dang. 4K res collected lead too. Amazing. And it keeps the set going. Ooh, more games, Loberk. Yes, indeed, more. That's Triple Tunnel and Arena, the remaining maps. Let's see which one Andy goes for, his home map or the fun map. And it will be Arena. It will be Arena. Lovely game of Arena. Arena coming up next, and the civs for Arena, Portuguese for Andy, and Spanish for Sorokuma. Conquistadors should do well against Organ Guns, I would think. Whew. Okay, I was worried this would be like 1 hour and we wouldn't have the players around for the next set, but we're good now. We're good. You know, these games can be so tight and turn on the edge of a knife. One of my YouTube VODs says it doesn't have 4K as an option. That's weird. Let me check up on that real quick. Have YouTube open at least. And here we are. Give me 1 moment, chat. Let me reply to this comment that says there was no 1080p on the video. Resolution's up to 4K. Just checked and it looks okay on my end. Alright, there we are. And hello Lily, lovely to have you around. And not Portuguese again. It is Portuguese again. But, they will be going up against the Spanish. So blue Spanish for Sorokuma to the north, and orange Portuguese for freaking Andy to the south. So sudden death arena. Remember, the Portuguese have Vitorias, and risky to get to them, most definitely. We have seen games thrown by players who go for Vitorias right away, but then lose to a Treb push. We've also seen games won from Vitorias. So I think the way Portuguese want to play it is pretty much always forward castle drop, map control to grab the relics, and then go in for Vitorias. Oh, Lily, did you get information about the Lingyuan or the Lingyuan land that's coming up? I remember, I think you said you were going to try to go to it. I think that like information and tickets have been out now on their Discord. I haven't paid attention to it, and apparently there's like a very limited number of international slots even, but info should be out there. Oh, you didn't hear about it? Yeah, I think there's info about it out there. I honestly don't know any of the specifics myself. I don't know if there's a good way to learn it other than message Mr. Yo and ask. If you're in the tournament Discord server, there might be info there. Cal's coming back, so the TC keeps pumping out Vils. I have a house here for Sorokuma. Discord has the Ling Yuan stuff. Yeah. Yeah, I think there has been more info released about the actual land. I'm not 100% certain what's out there, but I remember vaguely seeing some posts about it. No land for sudden disaster, although that would be amazing. The sudden death might be a really hyped game mode to have in a land environment. Now that I think about it. I don't think any of the English casters are going. I'm not going. I don't think Team 90's going. So it's probably just going to be Chinese coverage there, and we might have a clean feed to rebroadcast. Okay, Red Fox taken from Andy. And Chicho, hello. Hope you're having a good day. Gray wolf out here. Oh, what are these things? Can I click them? Just some random flower I can't click? Alright. They look cute, but maybe not used appropriately next to all the dry terrain. Look more at home in a more wet or moist environment. So another fox. For Andy, we see he has 31 gold from it. Oh, Sorkuba, he is doing the 4 vills on the fox strategy. I think you need 3. Let's see what 4 vills gathers. This is going to be more than 30. 34, yeah. 3 or 4 vills gathers 34 gold. And he is up on 18 vills, 19 population. He is going to tower rush. He actually can take 3 foxes on the way forward. And with the Spanish, we'll get extra gold from the blacksmith techs too. So he's going to get a lot of gold from these foxes. Yeah, they added foxes, and they put gold on. I think it's kind of a... I'm still not a big fan of the way they did it, because you don't have a drop site for them. You just take them, and you get gold out of nowhere. And in my day, we had to work for our gold. Yeah, he's going to have enough gold to do many things. Look at that, 168 now. I want him to take 1 more fox, and then have enough to click castle without mining anything. Looks like a swift violet from Breath of the Wild, and I don't know what TOTK is. Tales of Teutonic Knights. So Tower Rush Vinch styled with the range, and defensive house wall from Andy. He does have more than enough gold for now. But what about more than enough gold for second breakfast? Okay, yeah, the scout can't hit that. You can get 4 units on a wall. You can't get the scout 2 unless you do some phosphor-esque stacking. Maybe that's even been patched out. You used to be able to like stack kind of crazily on the wall. But that might have been patched out by Nilly. Tears of the Kingdom. There we go. Tears of the Kingdom. Tales of Teutonic Knight, or Tears of Teutonic Knights. Imagine that. That'd be a tragedy. The Teutonic Knight has to watch as his empire crumbles around him. Betrayed by Henry the Lion, Barbarossa drowns. Left to return from Jerusalem after having delivered the pickled body of the emperor. Okay, ooh, that's 6 vills going to build a wall on the reinforcing tile. Vills will not get in. I'll turn to another segment, and Andy so far defending the Trush. He had a vital time from sending 6 vills, but not as much as leaving all those vills attacking. Yeah, exactly. Foxes do make it much easier to get archers alongside the tower rush. Because, I mean, look at this right now. Sorokuma has not even needed a mining camp so far for the tower rush. Has not even needed a mining camp. And he's put so much pressure on Andy to have to wall up, do his own tower, do more houses. And the gold has basically been free for him. I know they're cute, but as long as the tower rushes are a thing, I'm not actually the biggest fan of foxes on Arena. I like my classic Arena. So the wall goes down and the vills come in. for this tile of wall. Okay, okay. How many archers in a tower to min-max arrows? I think 4. I need to double check that because they changed the towers at some point so that doing fletching no longer makes it shoot fewer arrows when you put vills in it. And I don't know if that affects any other parts of the calculation, so I'll need to... I need to make a follow-up video to my old, like, 15-minute YouTube video about projectile calculations. Well, one day I'll get to that. One day. And can Andy wall this out? Trickier to wall against archers, I think, than against towers. But he does so successfully, we'll get the vills away. And now Town Watch will come in for Sorokuma. Town Watch, I like that. Town Watch with some outposts. Get the foxes on the way. So Andy up to castle, maybe Sorokuma getting some map vision to check for a castle drop. His goal here has been to tower rush against the castle drop to slow down, delay the castle drop. But maybe the castle is inevitable. 0, I mean, it is true, 0 to min, 5 to max. But you might have the max arrows at 4 instead of 5. So maybe the 5th archer would just be a waste. Maybe you do want to keep a vill inside just to repair. That's the trade-off of putting the archers in the tower. Even though you have the villagers working instead of garrisoned in the tower, you can't just pop them out to repair if they're not already in there. And defensive workshop for Andy. Outpost goes up. Sorokuma is going to need to be in the next stage soon. And if he pulls back with the archers, then he has to go maybe some scouts. I feel like the play would be to click up while making a stable and then have scouts to deny a forward castle. Yeah, and that's exactly what he's doing. And Andy at home, nowhere close to going imp. Not going to fast imp off of this and has stone for a castle, so we'll go for organ guns. Doesn't unbuilt walls come with much lower armor? The gates do, the walls don't. You can see the 2 wall tiles here have the same armor. The gates never used to. That was a change after they added the rotatable gates, because then you could just suddenly plop down gates everywhere however you wanted and keep everything away. So the gate foundations having less armor was a response to all of the gates after Scripter added the rotatable hotkey in the user patch back in the day. I forget if that was an HD change that we brought to Willow Kingdoms 2 or if that was just a definitive edition change. But it was a immediate reaction both to that and to the fact diagonal gates then became solid in the corners. So you could wall with diagonal gates too. Pull off many more quick walling tricks. Those are nightshade flowers. They are highly poisonous. Okay, okay. Nightshade flowers. Okay. Don't eat them. Okay, that's what I've learned. Yeah, slam gates were impressive. And this is exactly what you want after the tower rush. The scout follow-up for map control to ensure that the castle does not go forward. And now the castle is back in freaking Andy's base, but what freaking Andy does not have is a forward castle and relic control. He's going to be playing against Sorokuma, who will have the potential to go Conquistadors, a unique unit that I think should do well against organ guns. I would think so. My Akare experience says they should. Or my experience casting Akare says they should. A couple houses going up as the archers come around. And hello, oh, come on, game 7, come on, game 7. Reading chat properly. Grey Wolf over by the berries. Kongs do well against everything in Castle Age. Oh, it needs to work on preventing Andy from getting to imp safely. Yep. Or just work on getting the relics. Oh gosh, what if the archers snipe that monk? They get the wolf, they'll see the relic disappears. I don't think they'll be there in time. Or maybe they will, the scouts are there too. Archers can distract the organ guns, and the scouts will get the monk. Yes, they will. Ooh, tried to yeet the relic forward, but dropped it in front of the gate, didn't get it over the wall. And double monastery, forward castle. You do need redemption against the Portuguese if you want to convert the organ guns. And Sorokuma might not want to get redemption until after he's clicked Imp, but he will immediately pick up 2 relics. And, well, what are we not going to have? A 5-hour relic situation for the Portuguese. Monks have to keep moving back. And it will soon be Imp for Sorokuma. This castle threatened by the organ guns a bit. And maybe this will slow down the Imp timing if he needs to... Well, he's Spanish. He'll build it faster. Never mind. I was going to say maybe he needs redemption to convert the organs, but no, he'll build it fast enough. He is Spanish. Also, like I say, I like the Spanish castle. I think this is a good castle, as far as all the castles are concerned. Why are they worse than conks now than before? I think I like Sorokuma's position. I don't know about clicking Imp immediately without more eco, though. But we'll see what he can do. That stable in the middle is nice. He cannot get hit with many shots with mobility. Okay. That's what I would assume conks do anyway. So Imp on the way. Maybe you don't go conks, though. Maybe you just go full on monks. Full on redemption, block printing. Monks with Inquisition! Inquisition! He's doing it. He's doing Inquisition. Theoretically, Andy should have no chance against Inquisition. I guess he has a chance to go light cav. He has 18 farmers, but in sudden death... I mean, light cav is not something you pump out with 18 on food. It's something you get when you do 60 on food. I guess there won't be too many monks. Okay, final relic collected from Sorokuma. So it'll be 3-2 relics in favor of Sorokuma unless a sudden disaster happens to that monk on the way back. He'll always have a chance if Sorokuma doesn't finish him off quickly enough. Maybe. But then again, the Fattorias fall off eventually when enough vills are added. Even if it is just 1 TC adding the vills. I guess sudden death does reduce the potency of supremacy when you won't have as many vills. I would love donkeys, but I don't think they're the play. You would need a stable and a blacksmith, and you got to do upgrades on them, right? Because the donkeys now benefit from the horse armor upgrades, and also from husbandry and bloodlines. But I guess the Spanish do get gold for clicking text, so maybe click them anyway. I don't know. Anyway, does he have redemption? He does have redemption. He does have fervor. He needs sanctity. Then he'll need the imp upgrades. Or he needs block printing first. There's theocracy. There's block printing. Still needs sanctity. And then he needs illumination. Full monk tech tree from the Spanish with Inquisition. Does conscription affect... I don't think that affects monasteries, right? Are monasteries a military building? I'm not sure about that. Yeah, it's still useful, but you know, you're not going to have a huge supremacy wave of vills going forward. And he's up first, and what does Andy do against monks? He can do his own monks, but they're not going to have Inquisition, and they are not going to have Illumination. 2 I-techs they'll be missing. Remember, the theocracy much weaker than it was in the past. And there's Illumination, Devotion, Theocracy. Still needs Sanctity against the organ guns, but he is happy to start converting. And he's got the Treb forward. We all know what happens once the Trebs are popping. More forward houses. Organs bunched up. Treb goes for the castle. Organs come forward. Do I know how faster it makes the conversions? I used to. I had that in my monk video, but I don't know if that changed with devotion. So I would need to double check that these days. Is it relevant against Lycav? Yes. It should change the min and max conversion timing and reduce resistance, if I recall, but I don't know what the exact numbers are now with the devotion being changed. Okay, so we're going to have the walls in front of the Treb. He needs to repair the Treb first. But walls in front of the Treb. Or Sorakuma. And with the organ guns coming forward, he's going to run. Monks to convert the repair vills. Okay. He wants conversions on the organs. That's 3 Trebs. A lot of monks. A couple vills go down. So Andy does take a vill lead. And no Fitoria. Oh, 1 Fitoria for Andy. 1 Fitoria for Andy. Maybe Sorakuma's still on a bit of a timer here. And no, he didn't have atonement. He didn't have atonement. The conversions did not reset yet. He's going to work on trebuing the castle. Converted monks taken down immediately by the organ guns. That's the good thing about Andy's position. His organ guns will take out converted monks. And Sorakuma has to recharge. Trebs will take a good bit of damage from the organ guns. They won't go down immediately though, while they're unpacked. Ooh, but that's a Treb going down to a Treb shot. That Vill wants repairs. Monks want conversions. It's more monks now from Sorakuma. He's down in res collected. Still forward on the map, but struggling a bit in the Treb fight. Lost a Treb. Not exactly the opening he wanted. Lost a lot of Vills. And when they're packed, they have much more armor against the Pierce armor, so they'll take only 1 damage. Although I guess the same thing happens when they're unpacked too. They have 8. So maybe it actually doesn't make a difference. Maybe I'm wrong about that. Makes a difference against many things, but maybe not organ guns. Something else besides Monk Siege, or he just needs more monks. That's the thing about Monk Siege. Maybe you just need more monks. I hope he knows that you can't swap conversions like this in the current patch. I think he's doing with like what you do with monks when they're not broken. Trying to swap the targets. And Vill's going for the Trebs. Does this castle go down? Oh, don't, no. 1 more Treb shot, 1 more volley, you'd get it. Oh, he's packing the Trebs too soon. Maybe he should have just left the low HP Trebs going for it. He'd have gotten the castle. Oh, he's gonna get away. He has 5 Trebs now. But he's really fallen behind in the conversion war now. It's 6 monks to 15. Having those organ guns around to shoot the monks has been great. And maybe Sorakuma needed to wait for heresy. I forgot to... Well, didn't have the Vills to repair his Trebs. Getting some conversions on organ guns now. Well, running out of monks. Yeah, this is what a disaster looks like. Theocracy Sanctity on the way. Oh, those monks didn't even have Theocracy. Sorakuma was really far ahead in upgrades and did not get value out of the conversions like he wanted. And now, not only does Andy have a 6 Vill lead, he also has a Fitoria. So I'll say it's more like 16 Vills. That castle was so close to going down. But it stayed up. And on this economy, it's hard to be able to afford more castles. Andy moving out to stone now, though. And this might be it. This might be it. Andy also outposts all around, so he is prepared if sneak vills come in. I mean, if sneak trebs come in. But we have sappers. We have sappers. Do we have supremacy? No supremacy yet. You are Spanish. Don't go for the TC push without supremacy, please, Sorakuma. He's gonna make one last push for it, I think. He'll make one last push. He needs supremacy if he's gonna do this. Please don't do this without supremacy. You are Spanish. Remember you're Spanish. And these outposts everywhere are great. Why no scouts? Sudden death? You don't have the eco to add in scouts. I mean, this food eco is not gonna make scouts. Okay. Faith on the way. He's doing faith. Okay, still believes. These vills are idle. Can't take a fight before faith. Here, has to hop in and break conversions. That's a lot of monks. Trying to treb the outpost so Andy doesn't have vision here. Faith still is not in. Castle kills a few converted monks. We'll have a bit of repair. Now we can maybe try to convert again with Faith. Trebs maybe need to hit the monks. If you just like we've been seeing the traction trebs do. Actually fairly effective there. This castle desperately being repaired, but there aren't enough vills to keep it up forever. 18 vills low against 3 trebs. Actually that should work as long as he has stone. He needs to keep buying stone though. Now he's the one defending. One treb goes down. This castle will stay up. The castle will stay up for now. Okay, keeps any possibilities of a sneak still open. That castle getting some nice hits on the monks and the organs. Andy, careful with your micro. Gets another treb forward now. But with Faith, maybe the monks can start winning these conversion battles. He's going first for the organs rather than the monks. A couple of converted organs. Oh, the castle does go down. Bought stone, but too late. Still has 5 trebs. And he's gonna YOLO the vills forward. No supremacy, but he has sappers. If he can destroy the trebs, maybe he's still in this. He still has enough monks. He's getting conversions. Oh, sappers will tear through the trebs. Look at that. All of a sudden, Andy's not going to have trebs. And Sorakuma still will have 4 trebs. If he repairs, okay, we still will have 3 trebs. And he still will have 3 trebs. All of a sudden, things have changed here. He lost the castle, but he has the trebs. The villas, they need supremacy. Where is that treb going? Andy's sending more units forward. He's adding in a stable now. Now he's thinking with 2 Fetorias, maybe he can eventually get farms for scouts? Missionaries could be useful against trebs, maybe. But here's Sorakuma losing vills to organ guns. And that is not good. These things, they do count as siege, so vills would have... They don't count as rams, though. Yeah, so vills don't have an attack bonus against them. No, and there's the GG from Sorakuma, as he lost everything. And Andy goes up 4-2. So he will win the set. He'll advance to the finals tomorrow. 80 to 45 KD, conversions. Sorakuma had more conversions. That feels not what happened, but 35 to 29, 27, maybe some more conversions at the end. Yeah, maybe if he had supremacy, he would have had a chance then. Maybe. Did he have... Oh, he also didn't have wheelbarrow or handcart, so his vills were really slow. I mean, if he does wheelbarrow, handcart, and supremacy, which is still an expensive amount of resources to be spending, then his vills are much better. But no supremacy. Spanish didn't get the vill fight he wanted. I mean, faster vills, better vills, maybe change things a bit. But there we are. That is freaking Andy pulling it out. If only that first game had gone slightly differently. But congrats to Andy for making it to the finals. And next we'll have our second set. That'll be Hart versus Lewis. That'll come up in just a moment. I'll take a quick break and we're going to bring John Slow in. We're going to co-cast. I'll reset the scoreboard and grab that set. Another good game. Hello, Crazy Joe. Hope you're having a great day in South Jersey. Hope the weather's nice for you. Seems to be a nice day for me. So I'll be back in a minute. Thank you all for watching, and stay tuned for Hart versus Lewis. All right, hello, hello. So we're gonna co-cast this next one with John Slow. Got a bit of a break. Let's see. There's John Slow. Where is this? Double check this. Yep, they're starting. They got the right drafts. And here we are. App draft. Civ draft. Whoosh. There we go. Now, GG's, thank you all for tuning in. I appreciate, like always, having a good audience on YouTube as well as Twitch. And all right, so arena game number 1. What is with these two players with arena game number 1? And how is Skukuza banned? And Palisade's a coach are banned. Aside from Koala, we're gonna have the fun maps. Hart picking Jungle Rumble too. Let's see what we'll do is the civs. You are just on time for the second set, indeed. I heard it, Axeman. Right in the middle of the draft. Also, a bit of a shout out. Tomorrow we're going to have a couple of Stronghold Frenzy show matches, both before and after the finals of Sudden Disaster. So lots of Age of Empires 2 to cast tomorrow too. Gonna need extra coffees for that. Alright, bands beginning. We have Malians, Bengalis, Bulgarians, Inca, Vikings, Khitans, Slavs, Teutons, Goths, Poles, Cumans, Wei, Mongols, Huns, and Vietnamese, all banned. The Bengalis. Well, they're picked almost immediately, if not banned, in Malay first pick for Hart. No surprise there. Could use them anywhere other than maybe Akare. Looks like the Spanish were not banned, though. Could we see now Spanish for Lewis picked right away? For Akare? Could go like Spanish Bohemians as 2 picks. Or Byzantines first. Ooh, okay. Byzantines then, the Jungle Rumble Civ. Okay, Byzantine Spanish. Liking that Civ pick from Lewis. I like that. And then Portuguese, okay. Gonna see lots and lots of Portuguese. And Portuguese Bohemians. Malay Portuguese Bohemians. Oh, so far, amazing drafts from both of them. Now I think with those civs out of the way, they maybe gotta start getting more creative, especially with Bengalis and Mongols banned. There are the Japanese. Oh, thank you for the 5 gifties, Sir Camelot. Thank you so much. Happy September. Kajurs. Ooh, Kajurs, you're right, for Wellsprings. There's Burgundians, then Koreans, Italians. That was a fast pick from Hart. Koreans, Italians. Yeah, get those Teutonic Night Dance emotes in the chat. The 5 lucky subs enjoy it. Well, thank you very much for the gifts. I'm glad you've enjoyed it. I've really enjoyed all the maps we have. I think we ended up with a really good map pool for this. Maybe next time we just need to remove some of the more hamstery maps. But what I'm glad is that we don't have a bunch of Fire Galley and Small Pond maps. The only one kind of like that is Canberra, but then we kind of... It's not like the main focus of the map. There the water is used, I think, very well. What's up, Nath chat? How you doing? Britain's maybe the only surprising pick so far from everything I've seen. A very early on pick from Lewis. And I wonder if he has a plan for where to use them. Could be triple tunnel. Could be arena. Maybe a possibility for Ring of Reeds. Although Japanese feel like the triple tunnel sit for Lewis. Turks at the very end. Where do you use Chinese then? I feel like Chinese and Gurjurs would both be Wellsprings civs. Not sure where the Turks fit in. Right. Done with the draft though, so then we just get the pre-rolls out of the way on Twitch and we'll get John Slow in to co-cast. If there's any starting tutorial for map scripting, you're an IT engineering graduate. Yes. I'll answer in text. What is Twitch Automod doing saying you are a nerd is modded? Alright, can I bring in John Slow?
Shalom, shalom, T-West.
Hello, hello, hello.
How are you doing?
I'm doing pretty good. Let me knock on you, on your chat, and we can combine the clowns.
Clowns together. Strong.
And start sharing the chat. Alright. We have the combined wisdom. The combined wisdom of microing monks of two chats now.
Yes, gonna be sick. So, how did you enjoy the first set?
I enjoyed that Vil Rush in the first game. I thought that was gonna work. I thought that was sick. So close to working.
He could have pulled it in the final game as well, but I don't know why he didn't just rush at TC with everything he had, traps, villagers.
Yeah. The final game was tricky. I feel like even at the end, like he had a moment where the Vils were winning even without supremacy. If he had somehow gotten Supremacy and Wheelbarrow just so they were faster, then maybe the final game ends differently.
Yeah. He got Face instead of Supremacy, and that was the biggest mistake, I would say.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, but at least it wasn't 4-0, right? That's
At least it wasn't.
I was already worried. I was looking for Hart and Lewis. Like.
yeah. Hart wanted the later set because he wasn't going to be around in the morning. I was worried that it'd go so fast we wouldn't have Hart ready.
Yeah, but all good. Right on time, actually. 18 GMT now, when they were supposed to start on paper.
Yep, and they should be getting started pretty soon.
So whose draft do you prefer here?
I feel like the first couple Civ picks in both of their drafts were about as perfect as you could get with the Malay, then the Byzantine Spanish, then Portuguese Bohemians. After that, I feel like Lewis maybe went a bit early for Britons and probably could have taken them a bit later on in the draft. But the civs they ended up with, I feel like all 8 of the ones they have left are like the top civs we've been seeing throughout the tournament so far. We'll have the Church Rushes from Georgians and Armenians. We'll have the Gajurs for their sheep on Wellsprings. Portuguese, Bohemians, Spanish, great everywhere. Italians, Japanese if they want a fish boom. A good variety of civs.
Byzantine's kind of high zone now, like maybe Japanese too. I would have taken Bohemians over them if I was Lewis.
Ooh, maybe.
But not a bad draft.
Yeah, I was thinking the first 2 picks would have been maybe Bohemian Spanish for Lewis after Hart went Malay. But I can understand wanting Byzantines for Jungle Rumble when you see Bengalis are banned.
Yeah, for sure. Those were the top 2 civs on the Rumble so far.
Yeah, Hart doesn't strike me as the type of player who's going to go Jurchens for a Vil Rush.
Yeah. Did Jurchens actually work on the Rumble? People keep going on them and like...
I haven't seen them work. It almost worked. If he built the castle on the opposite side so it couldn't be trubbed from the middle, then it might have worked.
Yeah. Oh well.
I guess the only reason for that is because the heavy rocket cart to cut comes in faster.
Yeah, it's super fast, and it was a funny start. So I love seeing Zephyrs. I really didn't think it will be a valid technology in sudden disaster, but
turns out it is.
Didn't work yet, but one TC was sniped at least with them.
Yeah, one TC at least. It got close to working.
Yeah. So Lewis is already hosting. Hart will join him soon. Kind of funny to see Lewis versus Hart on the arena as the first game.
That's the first game, right? These are the 2 players I'd expect to ban arena the most out of everyone. But yeah, I guess, aside from Skukuza being banned, they do have Koala. I guess that's the other hamster map.
Yeah, well, just like yesterday versus Sebastian, right? They were mind gaming each other because like both are good on open maps, but both are also good on closed maps. But I guess they don't want to play the other on an open map, so
right.
That's why Skukuza is banned by Lewis. Hart is in the lobby, so arena Bohemians versus Spanish, maybe.
Yeah, well, I think Lewis probably wants to save Spanish for Akare. For Conks there, right?
You're right. You're right.
What does Hart do then? Does he go Koreans or Italians on Akare to try to counter Conks?
In theory, well, yeah, I guess Italians. In theory, you could go Turks, but they're not very mobile, so maybe not. But same for Italians, actually.
I mean, Lewis could go Britons on Arena.
Yeah, I was thinking that if not Spanish and Byzantines force a Schwambo, maybe Lithuanians, maybe Burmese, but Britons kind of make sense. Maybe you want to go longbows versus monks, traps versus
the wagons.
The wagons, yes. So we'll see.
I mean, he could go Burmese and Monk Rush. Arena's kind of an interesting first map because when you play the other maps, there are civs kind of more specific for them. And I think Arena, you have more options. So you have to pick what you want to go with when you have your full slate of options available in game one.
Yeah, but if you go Burmese versus Bohemians, like you will die because you don't have heresy, so it's a big problem.
Yeah, that's true. I feel like Burmese probably have maybe the best Monk Rush overall, aside from the fact that they can die if their opponent gets to Heresy. And it is kind of hard to get to Heresy. It is very expensive.
I mean, on 1TC, it's not that far-fetched. You focus only on gold, and it's possible.
Yeah, maybe.
Okay, so they still didn't start their until lobby. Got best of 7. Could be a long one.
Yeah, maybe they have to launch the game and look at the map. They probably haven't played it much before.
I mean, Luis played it yesterday, so did Hart? No, Hart didn't play it yesterday.
I feel like every time I've seen Lewis play Arena, he tower rushes, but he doesn't really have a tower rush civ like Teutons, Koreans, or maybe even Poles. Or maybe he could go Spanish. Yesterday he was Portuguese, right? He just kind of defended and boomed for Vitorias.
Oh yeah, true. My brain gets wiped after every set.
Yeah, same.
Okay. No, but I really feel like he shouldn't use Spanish. Spanish would be the perfect arena civ here, but you don't want to use them. Same for Byzantines. And you probably want Japanese for... Japanese for maybe... No, Triple Tunnel?
I think for Triple Tunnel, so that you could fish boom.
And then Georgians for Koala, maybe? I really don't know. He definitely won't go Persians. I think it's between Britons, Lithuanians, and Burmese. While Hart, 90% will be Bohemians. Just to see him pick Chinese or Turks.
I mean, if you're not going to use Turks here, you could maybe use them on Triple Tunnel. But I think that's about it.
Could be. Their lobby disappeared. Not sure what happened there.
I probably need to rehost. Maybe they're debating the server.
Yeah, he says his game was hard lagging, so he's restarting the game. Thanks, D. Yeah, he's hosting again. Okay, so we're in the lobby, so any moment now. So who do you put your channel points on? Who do you think is favorite here?
My channel points? I would favorite Hart.
With what score?
Ooh, let's go Hart 4-3.
Oh boy, that would be, I mean, not ideal for Luis, but 4-3 is a score we want to see. Doesn't matter for whom. I say 4-2 for Hart.
4-2 for Hart, okay. I gotta predict the highest quality stream we can have for the best of 7. you gotta predict it goes all 7 games.
But I mean, realistic. I will not lie. (5-2). I think I once lost. Was it? I lost 4-2 in a best of 5. What tournament was it? Oh, I don't remember. It was some big event where Neely gave me admin loss for one of the maps against.
That explains it.
I don't remember who it was even. But it was like 2-2, and then and then he won 3-2. But then we looked back, and it was I don't remember. Resta probably remembers. But
It was an admin loss.
yeah,
That explains it. As soon as you said that score, I was like, Nilly's got to be involved in an admin decision somewhere.
oh yeah, versus Spike. Yes, I lamed the board, and laming was not allowed in the rules. And I won a raid with that lame, and yet he took it away from me. Okay, they're in.
Okay, lovely.
Yeah, 4-1 in a best of 5.
And I failed to download match content.
We were both wrong, by the way. Burmese versus Portuguese.
Burmese,
No
Portuguese.
Bohemians.
Okay. And I am in. Let me know when you're in.
I'm in too.
All right, so second semifinals of the day. We'll have Hart to the north as the red Portuguese, and Lewis to the south as the blue Burmese. Burmese, the last pick in Lewis's draft. I suspected they might be here for the Monk Rush. We were kind of thinking Hart would go Bohemians, but he opted for the Portuguese. And if it does come down to monks, no heresy for the Burmese, and there is heresy for the Portuguese, but again, that is expensive, and maybe the discount, the gold text for the Burmese would come into play before that happens for the Portuguese.
Yeah, but Portuguese lack illumination, so that's kind of important. But, well, I don't think we'll get there. I kind of feel like Luis will want to go all in Castle Age Monk Rush. I don't think he should go in. So he should use a cheaper Burmese monastery, like the early discounts, to push early.
Okay. And if we get organ guns from Hart, the cheaper redemption definitely helps out for the Burmese to get the conversions. So I feel like Burmese here kind of stops Hart from being able to go for the unique unit push. And maybe the same matchup would occur, like Burmese versus Bohemians or Burmese versus Portuguese, where you need redemption to convert the unique unit, but having the discount makes it much easier.
Yeah, it makes no sense to open organs versus Burmese here. Like, you have to open monks or light cav. Or trash. Trash is always an option.
Yeah, trash is an option. They do have deer to push in, no chickens this game, so they should have a very smooth build order. And of course, there are the foxes on the map. A couple of foxes each with 35 gold. You can push them in if you want and get a bit more gold. Or if you trush, you get more gold when you go forward, so it's easier to get the archery range up and pump out a few archers while trushing.
Yeah, we saw it just in the previous set. Also, well done there. And the map of Lewis seems to be very problematic in case Hearts chooses to trash. Only secondary gold is safe at the back, plus berries. It's not ideal at all.
Yeah, and Heart's map is wonderful. The main gold and the main stone and the berries all at the back, so if Lewis were to trush, I don't think he would in the Civ matchup, but if he were, then Hart would be completely safe.
Yeah, for sure. So Lewis, I guess he has to go for monks. That's exactly why he will go for archers.
Yeah, archer play with the Burmese, probably not what he's going to do. But I mean, the only reason you would is if you think the Portuguese player is going to go for a forward castle and you want to deny it. And we did see that, even though it didn't work in one of the other sets.
Yeah, in Sarakuma versus Classic Pro. Okay. I don't want both to go monks. That's a dream. Like, both 4 monasteries, all in monks. I convert 1 monk, you convert 1 back. That would be PKE.
That would be peak arena. I kind of feel like that's the ideal way to play this Civ matchup, where if you're the Burmese, you're trying to use your discount to monk rush as fast as possible. And if you're the Portuguese, you're maybe being a bit more defensive with the monks and trying to save up for heresy.
Yeah, maybe Hart will try to play for the fast team. He'll try to go for defensive cast in front of his TC and then in from there.
Ooh, do you think that's actually a reasonable way to play it? If you go fast imp, then you do immediately have access to block printing. And you basically just need block printing plus atonement, and maybe can try to hold while you're doing a Vittoria in the back.
Yeah, I think it could be a really solid play. But let's see. Fox's meta coming into play.
Yeah, there's that Arctic Fox. I've seen players sending like 3 or 4 vills to take the Fox, and you do get an extra 3 gold from it if you do that.
Yeah, but you lose the time of 3, 4 villagers. I don't think it makes sense.
Yeah, in a I guess a sudden death 1v1, there's never a situation where you'd skip the mining camp on the gold, right? You're always going to be going out to mine gold. Yeah. I think maybe if you're booming, there's probably a situation where you push in the foxes and you take them with 3 vills or 4 vills each, and you try to get above 200 gold by doing that, and then you skip the mining camp. But here, I think you're always going to be heavy on gold.
Yep, and Lewis is already up 23 villagers. That does look like monks.
Yes, it does.
Hart also up 25 villagers. That's too fast for fasting. Might also be monks.
Yeah, a bit too slow for, I think, like forward monasteries. But he could do that defensive monastery at home build, maybe anticipating that Lewis might want to come forward. And then just try to grab a relic or 2 so Lewis doesn't have a 5 relic advantage and defend.
Yeah, could be. I hate that mining camp by Hart, though. Not the end of the world, but like I would do it on any of the other sides. Like you understand what I mean? On the corner of that one tile that is coming out, or when the 3 tiles on the other side.
Yeah, I guess it's true. When the gold runs out, it'll be farther away than had it been on the top left. Then the other row would be closer. I guess he's just putting it on the side near the TC, but I get what you're saying. Slightly inefficient when we get later in the game.
Yeah, and look what Hart is doing at barracks. Is he going scouts?
26 pop? I mean, that does feel like the population for scouts. Oh, he's going archers?
Archers?
As the Portuguese?
Luis might do archers, but... Okay.
Okay, I mean, I guess archers would work if Lewis tries to send vills forward to do forward monasteries, and he picks them off. Did we see that in that like Doubt versus Yo game, where Doubt mispicked the civs and played the shoe and denied some forward monasteries?
Yeah. It was good. Or you can just play the hopping games of siege tower and crossbows against monks.
You're right about that. Now that the monks can't convert the siege towers. We saw Nikov do that, and it worked out.
Yeah.
So what do you do against the siege tower if you're monk rushing and you see the siege tower crossbow play? Well, what's the answer to that?
I guess, add a few scorpions while trying to convert the siege tower. And if the archers pop out, it takes some time to reload. Scorpions gets a few hits. Should be okay, I guess.
Yeah, I guess either that or maybe like you combine scorpions with the mangonel and try to use the mangonel to hit the siege tower.
Oh yeah, that could also work.
Yeah.
Luis.
But either way, I think you need siege to counter the siege tower.
Yeah, for sure. Look what Luis is doing. This could be a disaster for him. So usually, if you're monk rushing, you expect scouts. So you do spears. But
Yep.
those spears are a complete waste of rest because archers are coming. And, well, at least the monastery is right at the back, so he will not lose the villagers.
Yeah, and this is kind of a more like 2015 meta of you do the monasteries as part of your wall so you can grab the relics more easily. You don't really see that too much these days. Usually you're seeing either the villas going forward to do the monasteries for the monk rush, or you just do a completely different build.
Yeah. I absolutely love the fact that Hart showed Luis only a single spearman. So that forces Luis to commit to more spearmen, thinking it's a scout play. So why would he have a spearman? And now he's doing 2 more to the 2 that he already has, while Hart is adding a monastery in a siege workshop.
Oh, if Hart is not the player I'd expect to go for a siege tower. So this is gonna be like real clown play for Hart if he does go for it.
Okay, Luis has to spot the crossbows now. He can see them. He can see. Stop doing spearmen. Send the monks back.
Okay.
And yeah, siege workshop instantly.
Yeah. But now at least the crossbows come out, and whereas Lewis wanted to start picking up relics, he's not going to be able to do that until he gets his own siege. And still nothing from Hart. He's just waiting for the siege tower.
Why did he rush the siege workshop? If he doesn't have rest, but do you think it's going to be a siege tower? A ram? Ooh.
Ram? Oh, nope, siege tower. Siege tower.
Okay, here we go. Oh, all this time no fletching. Okay, now he's getting it.
Alright, crossbow before fletching even. And there it is.
Well, but Luis is prepared. He has Mangonel already. So, should be fine. He didn't get redemption yet. He should get it. He has the economy. Unless he forgot that he has a discount.
Yeah, well, he's getting the 3rd relic now. And remember, the siege towers are changed, so now monks have to be adjacent to them to convert them. And can't convert them from distance. And we're going to see crossbows popping in and out of the siege tower.
Luis needs to spot that and add a few scorpions. The scout is on the... Okay, this could be a disaster, because if he's not fighting monks and just goes through the wall, the gold of Luis is very exposed.
It is. It's the only fletching, so no bodkin. And does he actually use the siege tower as a siege tower to go in? I mean, that he could hit the gold, but that could also be risky, because then the crossbows can't escape. They're basically trapped inside.
But Luis is focused on the microns, the scout now on the other side. Oh, but why did you eject? No, don't shoot. Don't alert him, okay? It's happening. It's happening.
There he goes.
Oh, he saw it. Luis saw it.
He's in.
Unless he's just housed. I know he saw it. If he gets 3 conversions, he's fine. 1.
Only
Monks
1.
Are really bad. Monks are so bad. Continue.
He's
walling.
not even
Why is
devoted.
he- Oh my.
Okay.
Oh my.
Okay.
It's already 2 dead villagers. Mangonel is coming though.
Hey.
And there is loom at
Move or
least.
What do you do?
And
This is
now the
micro.
crossbows are just trapped.
Oh. Well. Okay, yes, they're dead.
He's just gonna try to get monks.
Does the siege tower escape? Is it faster than a monk?
No,
No,
it's the
speed.
same speed as a monk. Yeah.
So
and that's with fervor.
converted. Oh man.
I guess you gotta like block it with another unit.
At least do it slower than a monk. Give it like 0.79.
Yeah, let the
Give
monk catch
a
it.
chance.
But then you can always speed it up when you garrison the spears in it. It's like 0.05 speed every time you garrison an infantry unit. So then you can
But that-
just have like a couple
still-
spears nearby.
Then it's fine, then it's skillful, but like, don't let a lone siege tower be the monk. It's not cool. Okay, redemption is in for Hart too, so he's also gonna monk here. Also, he's very heavy on stone.
He's getting ready for a castle, maybe? He has a university in the back. I feel like he's still a good ways away from Imp. Doesn't have too many farmers, only 15. And it's 3-2 for relics, with Lewis having 3. Cav Archer for Hart.
Lewis. Lewis is gonna click him any second now.
Yeah,
Up
there he goes. Yeah, Hart with more resources collected. Yeah, Hart with more resources collected overall, but going to be much slower to Imp.
No. He's investing into the crossbow upgrades like Botkin, Monk upgrades. He'll be going up soon too, and he also has enough stone. While Lewis is also heavy on stone now, so both it's gonna go into neurons activated, I guess.
Okay, there's a castle. And I guess this is where Hart is going to need to make a decision if he goes for Torius right away, or if he sees Lewis going for some type of siege push, whether he wants to go for the chemistry and bombard cannons.
I guess you should open cannons and then add Vitorius. Like, you want to make sure you survive, because the economy will not help you if you're dead. So first hold, and then get your economy lead.
Yep, and here comes Lewis with 14 vills, headed forward to drop a forward castle. Now, is there, with 2 mangonels, but redemption monks for Hart, is there a world where Hart denies the castle?
There is a chance. I mean, if Lewis gives him some mangonels, Lewis, you gotta convert. Oh, he only now got autonomant. Oh no. If he stops to shoot, he might lose the mangonels. Oh my god, big fight, big fight.
Oh, he did stop to shoot. Lost 1. Gets it back, though. He charges and gets it back.
I convert one mangonel, he converted it back. Well, at least Hart denied the castle on his face. It's gonna be tougher to push. That was great micro by Hart.
Yeah, I mean, great micro from Lewis, too, to have a monk charged and swap back to the mangonel. Because if that mangonel stays converted and even just trades against the other one, then the crossbows deny this.
Yeah.
You needed to keep that under control.
Yeah. Hart 2 minutes away from him, so Lewis has a window to do damage, but how do you approach this now as Lewis? First of all, he needs to be doing traps. He's not doing traps. That should be #1 priority. But do you maybe ignore the castle?
And go to the left for the TC?
Yeah.
I mean, you do have a slot to do that. I just worry about bombard cannons picking off trebs if you try that. Burmese could do their own cannons too.
Yeah, but by the time that Hart will get to imps and chemistries and cannons, they're produced quite slowly. Like, Lewis should be able to have 3 traps shooting the TC, so...
Yeah, and honestly, I think that hole deleted on the wall to save the crossbows from Hart actually could let trebs in that way.
No, Lewis is going for the castle.
Do you go for the castle or the workshop here?
Castle, for sure.
Castle? Alright.
Like, workshop only if... maybe now, since he's an imp and he can do chemistry.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. You take out the workshop and you at least make it annoying to get cannons out. And you're not going to be able to repair the workshop like you are the castle.
Lewis is coming for a second castle. It's a lot of crossbows. Now with bracers, you're gonna be so dangerous. Not enough monks, only 9 monks. Lewis, where do you lose the castle? Oh, okay, let's go. That's actually huge. If he can get that castle up, I think he might even win the game. But no, actually, chemistry is coming in. It's gonna be tough. Ooh.
Oh, that ram is scary against the trebs. The monks would need to convert that.
Three traps for Lewis, 1 trap for Hart. Castle. Lots of crossbows. Mangonel sniped. Oh no, the ram. Passing? Where is the ram going?
Doesn't know what it's doing.
Careful
Okay.
with the monks. Castle, only one trap. Ooh, the siege workshop. He's not doing cannons. Oh, yeah, he is. There's nothing.
He is from the back one. Yeah, he put the cannon in the right workshop.
Okay, now just go for the TC. 4 traps. Let's go. I think
You
we
just have one. Yeah, just one monk convert the workshop, and then the rest go for the crossbows, and you have it.
Ignore the castle. Go repair the traps, Luis. You gotta repair the traps. Cannon
repair
will
the
pop out
traps.
now.
Oh, he's
Is he
microing the
using
monks though.
ram? He's using the ram to block.
Yes, he is.
the trap shots.
Yes, he is.
Cannon.
He gets the cannon.
Cannon converted.
Man, that's got to be it.
GG.
GG for Lewis. Burmese with the monk
Lewis
rush.
Louis the Clown.
Lewis the clown, indeed.
Confirmed.
And I mean, honestly, that was really close to Hart getting the conversion on the mangonel, clearing the mangonels, and denying the castle. So that was actually a really close micro engagement right before the castle went up. And Lewis holds on. He does it 1-0 with the monk rush of the Burmese.
Yeah, the second castle was a perfect play by Luis. The castle secures that the traps can go freely. Great move by Luis. Great strategy. Usually, like, there is a joke in Zamina communities that Arabia players, like, they don't use their brains. They just use their fast hamster hands to micro. But that was a great strategical move by Luis with that forward castle.
Great. And now, that'll be a win for Lewis on the #1 map, Arena. Game 1 on is the best map. And with his very last pick Civ against the first Civ that Hart had that wasn't banned. So in terms of Civ draft position, he must be feeling pretty good.
Yeah, I thought that was great for him. Perfect opening for Luis. Like, as you said, worst Civ versus best Civ. That's a huge advantage already. Gives you advantage on other maps too, because you kept your better Civs. Looking good for Luis. Good start. Okay, so second game should be the Jungle Schwamble.
Ooh. Alright, so what do we think we get here? Byzantines, I think for sure for Lewis. Is this just then Bohemians for Hart? Could it maybe be Italians to try to match the Fast Imp?
I don't know. I kind of feel like yes, but Byzantines just do it better. So, but what else if not Italians?
Could it be Turks, perhaps?
Ooh,
There's a ton of gold in the middle if you win the middle.
Yeah, I can see that.
I guess Lewis also could go Lithuanians and save Byzantines for something else. We have seen Byzantines on Ring of Reeds a few times.
No, it will be Byzantines, 100%. We just need to get hard Civs.
Yeah, I mean, the
Yeah,
one approach that has kind of been successful would be Bengalis for you stay castle and do more eco against the Fast Imp. But even that's kind of risky, and there's no similar Civ to that in Hart's draft.
We were correct, though. It's indeed Byzantines
Turks.
for Luis and Turks for Hart. So what is he cooking with the Turks?
artillery in some form, I would think, for extra range on the cannons.
Okay, I mean, if you can get to him, the insta cannons should help you a lot in the, well, usually we end up with trap wars, right? In the Schwamble, so cannons could be great for that. I still favor the Byzantines by quite a lot.
Yeah, I mean, the Byzantines definitely have the best unit in the game, the skirms, that the Turks don't have.
I can love skirms.
I wonder how many outposts we're going to see this game, because these two players both have been doing lots of outposts on this map and getting complete vision.
Yeah, and for Byzantines, it's perfect.
Alright, so Jungle Rumble will have Lewis will be to the south as the Byzantines and Hart to the north as the Turks, continuing in their blue and red colors. And we've seen Byzantines on this map a lot. We know they like to go imp. And we know they have that imp discount and have the great castles with all that extra HP. Turks also a civ that's one of the most well-known civs for going fast imp. They'll have that instant chemistry for cannons. Gunpowder units will train faster with more HP. Have the option for artillery with more range. Even more impactful against the Byzantines who don't have siege engineers. So could be an interesting fast imp duel between these civs.
Yeah, we didn't mention the only downside of Turks is that you cannot cut.
You cannot cut, right? You have to treb cut. You don't have on.
Yeah. So it makes it a bit more awkward to go for TC snipes like we saw from Sorakuma today or so. It makes them very like you have to push out from the outside and you have to push in the inside. You cannot switch when you want.
Yeah. I feel like with the Turks, though, your strategy is win the inside, and then you're maybe using your trebs to cut through the forest to get to the TC. Because obviously, yeah, you're not going to have that fast imp, heavy rocket cart, Jurchen's speed that lets us go for the Vil fights like we saw in that previous round.
Yeah, well, but by the time we get to imp, usually one of the players or both already chopped their way through the wood line, so you can use that to move your military. Let's see.
Yeah, and one of the I think the tricky things about this map is managing your eco when you go for that fast imp, because we have seen a couple of instances where one player goes straight to imp, the other plays Castle Age, and all of a sudden gets a 30 villager lead. I wonder if there's any room for the Turks with their free Hussar upgrade to include Hussars, because the Byzantines can pretty easily add in monks, and Turk monks are great in the Castle Age, but no block printing, no illumination in imp. Although I wonder if Hussars ever could come into play trying to snipe off Byzantine monks.
Yes, I could. I mean, on Jungle Rumble 2DC maps, you can actually get a good economy. It's only one of the two maps, I guess, where you can get full economy. It's a Disaster. Other one is being Triple Tunnel with a fish boom.
Right.
Yeah. So yeah, usually we have seen full economies on this map.
Yeah. That's what I'm thinking with the two TCs. Even if you are going straight to imp, you might have, with the Hussar upgrade being free, just enough food to be able to pump out a few of them against monks and try to take the middle a bit better. Of course, that does lead to halbs from the Byzantines, but that's just another unit composition they have to start adding in when they treb you.
It could work. It could work. We'll see. For now, Hart is going to wall. Let's see if he will listen to my advice and wall into relic, or maybe he will try to sneak those villagers. No, oh, come on! Why does he always do that wall? Take a free relic. That pisses me off.
He just wants to be safe.
Takes a relic.
Yeah, I mean, if you go a bit forward, he would have scouted there's another small forest that could have been a great forward wall.
Yeah, even better. Okay, well, he's not sneaking those villagers. It seems we have seen some players actually try to go for feudal age aggression on this map.
Yeah, and if it comes in and it's not scouted, it can be absolutely devastating on the outside. You're totally not prepared for it.
Other side seems like Hart is not going to Walzer. Any players do that, he will just use the house as his wall. Or thanks Baze. Do we have Loom? We have Loom. Luis is fine.
Yeah. I guess you're always gonna have Loom on the 2TC map.
Yeah, makes sense. But those crocodiles are still dangerous. If you send one villager with a charge attack, even with Loom, you might get wrecked.
Yeah, I'll always want to send at least 2 vills here. And Bazi's making sure of that.
Yeah, here comes the second crocodile. Charge attack, let's go.
Ooh. Look at that speedy thing go. There it goes.
The first attack is so scary because you're like, what? Why is the crocodile doing so much damage? But the second attack will be less. Oh, there is another crocodile.
He's not going to give it that far forward.
He's not greedy, okay.
If only he were a bit more greedy, he might have lost a vill. So feudal first for Hart.
Yeah. 45 villagers. Is that enough? Should be enough for a fast castle, right?
But is it enough for a fast imp? I think that's the question too. If you're Turks, you really have to get imp in this matchup.
I guess. Luis already a beautiful mine kept going on both stone and gold there. I guess it will be stone. Walling on the other side. And he's up to 48 villagers, so a bit more idle TC time for him.
Yeah, neither of these saves any Dark Age eco bonuses. So, having only 15 seconds of idle time for the Turks, I think that's actually a really nice build from Hart, who's clearly practiced this map quite a bit.
Yeah, he's going for a barracks, so it's going to be stable opening in the middle with the market.
Interesting.
Means that he will go for map control in the middle and not allow Luis to drop a castle, probably. The only downside of this build is no siege workshop potential in Castle Age early on if needed.
Yeah, with no blacksmith. And also, if you're spending food on scouts, you're delaying your imp quite a bit. So it looks like then Hart's going to take the approach of longer Castle Age, more eco, don't let the Byzantines get a forward castle, use the free light cav, and go imp a bit later.
Yeah, let's see if he'll be doing scouts. Well, Luis, market blacksmith, no military. He's not on stone yet, actually. He needs a mine cap just to go on gold. Maybe he will switch now once he got enough to go to Castle Age.
Yep, and of course Hart has been mining gold. He does get that faster for the Turks, but doesn't really do anything to help your early eco start to the game when you're so focused on pumping the vills out of the TC with food. And outpost for first outpost of the game from Lewis, first outpost of the game. I expect to see a lot of outposts from these players. Every set I've seen them play on this map, it's outposts everywhere.
That's actually a perfect outpost because it might cost him a villager, but at least he will not lose more because he will see the scouts now. Either if Hart sends him to deny the outpost or once he gets it up. And yeah, you can see.
Yep, he sees him.
Oh, come on!
And he saves the Vill. He saves her.
I don't know if he will save her. I don't think she will make it out of here, but...
she can do more outposts.
Yeah. Can do an outpost rush.
Yeah. And that is a Byzantine outpost. He will get the free town watch and free town patrol now too, and we'll see everything there is to see at the front of Hart Space.
Finish the outpost? Okay, he was scared that he'll get through. So Castle Age 4 Hart, going for a university and a monastery. He will try to fast imp here.
Will he do it with a few scouts though? As it feels like he's maybe a bit short on food.
I mean, he has a market. He could sell some stone, sell some wood, buy some food. He's fine. He's fine. Should be able to. He can idle the TCs a bit and go up.
Okay,
Yeah,
it's not
university
that far
doesn't
away.
make sense, actually. It could have been a siege workshop because he doesn't need chemistry, right? Or ballistics. for
Yeah,
him
as the
to
Turks, you're
use.
right. Yeah, no chemistry, no ballistics. What else do they have there? Do they have... They could do bombard... Or they could do bombard tower eventually, but that's expensive, right? I guess it's cheaper for the
Oh.
Turks.
Masonry for some extra HP.
It does help your TCs if you do masonry and architecture.
Okay, both are up to him almost the same time. Hart actually a bit faster in the end, despite doing scouts. Like, what the hell? Versus Byzantines.
Yeah, I mean, like I said right at the start, it was, I think, 15 seconds of idle TC from Hart, but now he's up to about 2 minutes, so he's up because he idled. And, oh boy, he's going to run into one of Bazi's crocodiles down here. But he's sending 9 vills forward, and he's going to do a castle at the front of Lewis's base, maybe thinking he's up first. And, well, the only way the Turks win this is if they get bombard cannons out early. Otherwise, the Byzantines simply have the HP advantage on their castle.
Yeah, and, well, he doesn't have a siege workshop yet. He should definitely do a siege workshop in the middle hard before going for that castle. I do like his position. What does Lewis do here? He's not in barracks. Like, he wants to go pikeman. What is a chicken castle? Come on.
He's taking the middle of the map, trying to use that gold advantage he'll have as the Turks. But, yeah, even just the threat of the light cav so far, these are going to become hussars, so if Lewis wants to use monks, he will need pikes, if not halbs, to defend them.
But what do we do here as Byzantines? Like, you try to go monks or arbalest, the hussars will wreck you. You try to go halbs, janissaries will wreck you. Like, it's a tough one with small economies.
Yeah, I feel like no matter what, you need monks, though, because you're going to need to deal with the cannons at some point. You need redemption monks with block printing.
Yeah, and redemption already coming. Hart, Louis going for a second castle. And traps.
And also on the outside, no one pushing. Hart going for some stone walls on one side. No one really committing beyond palisades to the other side.
Yeah, full focus in the middle. Block printing, chemistry. Hart almost chopped through, so he'll be able to join his team, but he needs to micro those villagers. Like, only 1 layer, 2 layers of trees left.
Yeah. Also, Lewis stopped chopping on his side because he doesn't want the Turk player to be able to cut and go for his outside TC. So he moved all those vills over to stone and gold.
Yeah, that's a very good move.
I guess the one thing he could do is maybe double up the chopping at the back of his base in the middle if he ever feels like he's getting pushed and needs to run vills. But I guess at that point, the Turks with all the gold probably have won the game anyway.
Yeah. Ooh, monks versus cannons. So far, Lewis is holding well. Trying to take the siege workshop down. Hart is repairing it, actually. Oh, but don't move your monks away. Oh, he didn't have sense, did he?
Yeah, Hart is not devoted yet.
Oh, that's important.
Oh no. Those hussars getting close to the monks. Oof. That was risky.
Ooh. Trap for a cannon. Worth it, I guess, for Lewis.
I guess cost-wise, the cannon's more expensive. There's artillery, though. Artillery for Hart for the extra range.
So, what's the range with artillery? It's
14.
14, so it's 2 more than a monk with block printing.
Yep, and that's compared to 16 for a treb. Yeah, and of course it is a 2 TC start for sudden disaster, so if you lose the TC in the middle, you're still alive while you have the TC on the outside. But that's going to be hard to come back from.
Luis already has pikemen to help him with hussars. More traps going forward. We need a good micro here. Also need a good micro. I kind of feel like Hart is a bit in trouble now. Luis's play is really good.
And that castle looks like it's going to go down to 4 trebs. Not enough vills to repair.
And then the monks are free to chase down those cannons, but the pikemen need to defend them. Oof. If he didn't move the monks, could have been problematic.
And so far, great job repairing the tribs.
Castle is down though. Louis is pushing. Hart doesn't have a lot of military.
Oh, that cannon has to delete it. He's going for the workshop conversion.
Well, hey, why did he stop converting? Is he waiting for the cannon to pop out to convert it?
He probably just had the monks on a control group and tried to move them and misclicked.
Oh, cannon! Free cannon! Free cannon!
Now he realizes. Yeah, there's another delete. Well, I mean, that just means Hart wasted resources on the cannon.
Maybe you should have even let him convert it, because all the monks are converting and he has no theocracy. Would have been like yesterday's game. Who was it? Hart converted the transport ship with 15 monks? Who was it yesterday? In the Akai game.
Yeah, in the Akai game. That had nothing left. Our troops come forward.
Oh boy. The cannons, the cannons, the cannons. Gotta convert.
Oh, gets the trib. That cannon has 2 HP left. There's that Turk HP bonus coming into play. That TC won't last long.
How is incoming for Louis? It's gonna be huge versus the Hussars. Cannons have nowhere to go soon. No escape. Insta, single insta. TC is still up.
He's repairing.
I don't see the win condition for Hart.
I don't either.
Insta.
I wonder if it's even worth it to spend the wood repairing the TC here.
No.
The cannon's getting converted as a GG. Lewis does it. So interesting attempt with the Turks from Hart. But Byzantine's too strong.
Louis looking so good. Like 2-0 versus Hart. Hart has been dominating his bracket so far. So Louis seems to be on fire here. If I would
Hart's
tell
first
you,
home map.
If I would tell you at the start of the tournament that Louis will be in the final of Sudden Disaster, would you believe me?
Honestly, it wouldn't surprise me too much. This is the type of very like unique tournament that I think you can get a lot of value out of practicing for it. And Lewis is the type of player who practices a lot.
Yeah, he has been doing amazing. Like, I mean, he's playing amazing. He definitely deserves a spot, but it just surprises me a little bit.
Yeah, honestly, as much as we talk about him as a clown, I'd be much more surprised to see him in like the finals of King of the Desert than in the finals of something like this.
Kind of makes sense, yeah. It's kind of like you will never see an arena player in the final of Masters of Arena. Okay, so what's next? Next, we got Koala. Let's go. Hamster
Koala.
raid.
And Georgians, Armenians, do we see dueling FC fortified church rushes?
Oh boy. It would be hilarious, actually. Why does the game title say father versus son? Is it some hamster?
Must be a reference.
You could never convert churches, right? Why does it come in mind?
No, you can't. Yeah, you can't convert them. They're just like monasteries, can't be converted.
No, that's for sure. But I was trying to remember if there was a bug where you could kinda, you could convert what's it called, krepast back in the days when
Right,
Bulgarians were just introduced.
Yeah, there was a bug that if you garrisoned in Krepost, you drop resources off, so you could actually do a forward Krepost and like
Really?
mine gold at it. Yeah.
Never heard about it. Well, the downside for Georgians here is that they don't get a tournament. They could do amazing monk rushes, but not against a series tournament.
Alright, so we'll have Hart as the red Armenians down here to the south, and Lewis is the blue Georgians to the east. Both civs have mule carts, both civs have fortified churches. And as you said, Georgians, they lack atonement, so if you have a big fortified church rush, could actually be good for the Armenians if they pump out monks and start converting.
Yeah, but that's why Louis will not go for monks, right? He will. We will not get to that. I don't know. We have seen Fast Castle quite a few times on Koala, so I really don't know what to expect here.
Yeah, we've seen fast castles, we've seen lots of Dark Age laming, we've seen Skirm Wars. I'm not entirely sure what the meta is, or if there is one.
Yeah, that's a reason. Kind of like Arena Kappa. You could play Castle Age, you could play Feudal Age.
And we don't see any vills heading forward for either player. So neither player doing the attempt to kill all the deer that we see pretty often here.
Yeah. None of them is laming. Usually on this map you see a lot of laming. And
I was scared
Also
for a
playing
moment Lewis
relaxed.
might have attacked the boar at the scout.
oh. Look at this turkey on an adventure on the outside. Where's she going?
It's going to scout for outside resources. We'll miss the gold by a tile. Actually, we'll miss both golds by a tile. Ooh, that is unfortunate. Yeah, Lewis attempting to find some of the outside golds or stones, and he has so far missed the one in the corner.
Now Louisa Stone.
Yeah. Okay, so Lewis, unfortunately for him, not accomplishing anything with the scouting. Maybe he'll find a gold. He's got 2 more chances to see a gold or a stone if he loops around.
Yeah, I feel like we're going to skirms this time. I don't know why.
Well, with how many
Usually-
vills... I was gonna say, for how many
Yeah.
vills on food for Lewis, feels like this is a fast up.
Yeah, yes, everything is on foot. Okay, because usually, like, if there's a lot of laming, it kind of slows you down. So you're focused on
Right.
laming, stopping, blocking. You are lacking food. But if there is no laming, you can just go do what Lewis is doing, like send everything on food. Try to do a spreadsheet build. He might even click up now. Without look, that's crazy.
Yes.
That's absolutely crazy.
16 no loom uptiming. I can pull it off as the Georgians because you start with the mule cart and that counts as one of your buildings, so you only need the mill. And now it's maybe a challenge for him to get enough wood for the barracks in the range. He needs to micro the villas on the mule cart a bit better so they don't... Oh, this feels so bad for Lewis. Those villas were bumping on each other for a long time.
Okay, but that's so fast.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Like, I can't pull this build even if I'm fuel booming 16 villagers, and he's casually doing it on an open map. Okay.
Yeah, I think the wood is going to be the tricky thing for him now, as he sends a villager to a barracks.
Yeah, it might be a bit late. But what do you go, like, skirms, right? You don't go scouts here. Or do you?
Yeah, you don't go scouts. You can't afford that. You have to go skirms, and I guess you can't even afford archers because you're not going to have any gold income.
Hart is walling already, so he should be fine. Skirm shouldn't scare him.
And it looks like he's fast castle, based on the fact he has not clicked up yet.
Yeah. Just like with Georgians, with Armenians, you can do crazy build with fast castle using the mule cart.
Okay, and we were both wrong. It is going to be a stable.
Ooh.
Ooh, okay. So Lewis is going fast for the stable, but Hart will be walled. And I think that just means without a ranged unit, Hart has a free fast castle. The only thing really in favor of Lewis right now is that Hart missed scouting his 2 turkeys that are out there. But he's fully walled now.
Yeah, I mean, it's the wall in front to deny Hoover.
Yeah, there's a tower. It has to be a tower follow-up here from Lewis when he sees the long dark age. He knows he needs to disrupt the fast castle, otherwise Hart will just be able to click up. Especially with the commitment to scouts.
Well, that tower could have been a bit more forward, but it's enough to deny the berries, so should deny an easy fast castle.
Okay, needs to keep walling. Yeah, I guess
Yeah, go.
I was gonna say the good thing for a Hart here is that the map always gives you a gold and a stone in the back, so the tower only threatens the berries.
No. And with all this spreadsheet built by Lewis, instead he could afford only 1 scout and 1 sphere, but now he's finally doing more.
I guess that's why both of us were kind of surprised to see the stable, because the scouts are much more expensive compared to the skirms. And also, you run into exactly the problem Lewis has here. The scouts don't help you break through the walls or prevent rewalling.
Yeah, I can just try and run her inside, in the hole, but it's very easy to wall if Hart suspects that. And look at Hart's resources. I mean, he's not there yet, but he's definitely going for Castle Age.
Yeah. Feels like with the berries denied, he'll have to sell the stone. So at least the tower does affect the build a bit.
Gate is there, so he's not gonna run inside.
The wall of relics.
I like that.
And the relics are perfectly in a straight line too. This is the this is the perfect walling enclosure.
Yeah, both groups of relics are like that. I absolutely love the relic wallet actually, because it's super easy. Like, both will definitely drop churches if they get to Castle Age, so deny the 3 relics is great. Hey, Hart is up. What do you do now as Lewis? Do you keep adding scouts? Do you maybe try to push with more towers? Or do you say, okay, I should go to Castle Age?
think you probably have to go to Castle Age. What does Scouts even accomplish for you here if Hart's able to get Castle?
Not much, but I mean, barracks. Okay, Hart will try to push it seems.
So if you're Hart, what's your opening then once you get up? How do you break out against the Scouts now? Do you just do maybe a couple of spears and then think about doing a fortified church forward?
Yeah, first you do a defensive church, like take your front of the TC back, and a few spears and try to push.
I also like how Lewis walled in his tower. That'll make it ever so slightly harder for Hart to take it out. Can't rush it with Vils as easily.
Yeah, that's nice. I hate when players like wall it with 4 tiles, like leaving the corners open, because it achieves absolutely nothing.
Yeah, and you can get 4 Vils attacking it then from each corner.
Oh,
And there's the church.
yeah. I kind of feel like those churches go up too fast. They go up faster than monasteries for sure, right?
I mean, even if it's the same speed as a monastery, it's going to feel faster because of how imposing they are.
No, I feel like it's quite faster than the monastery. Like, I don't know. We need some science.
Maybe it is.
Check it. Because
Yeah,
especially you
I'll
send
check
5
the
villagers
stats.
forward, and it's like a tower, so you get it up like in a matter of seconds. And
Time for me to alt-tab and check the stats. We'll have a bit of a scout and spear fight. And we'll see if Hart can get a forward Vil or if he's just going to go back. Maybe he wants another church.
ooh, the villager is now alone. Scouts are coming. Luis gonna snipe. No, Hart is paying attention. Yeah, Hart wants to do a church on those relics of Luis. Luis
Yeah,
is
definitely.
up.
And as you said, with how fast they build, that is hard to stop. And there he goes, just needs to wall a villain. And unless Lewis tries to tower, and I don't think he can do that in time, the church goes up.
I mean, I'm all up for buffing monks and churches, but it feels a little bit OP. Oh, the house! Oof. Was close.
Alright, I'm checking the stats, and from what I can see, they both take 40 seconds to build the monastery and the church.
Okay, maybe it indeed feels faster because it's bigger and mightier, but villager snipe, good job by Luis, by himself a few seconds. Hart has to carry the relics maybe back. Oh, wait, is Luis gonna counter church? Let's go.
Oh, he's got a counter church.
But that's a lot of scouts. But also a lot of
It
spearmen
is.
and war-
There are some spears there. Oh, the Vil's gonna wall herself in again. She's not gonna be safe. Has the Palisade? Okay.
Okay.
All the scouts almost getting there.
He should grab the relics, Hart, with the warrior priests. Grab the relics.
Yeah, right now.
Grab them, because if Luis makes a monk, the relics are gone. Okay, hello?
He needs to go right now and grab them. Is he going for it? He gets one.
Yeah.
He getting the second? There he goes, and Lewis won't have any. And, well, extra important to have the relics walled all the way at home now. For Lewis doing that to Hart. Because that's not going to be 7 relics. It's only going to be 4. Because remember, he gets his own free one from the fortified church.
Oh no. I thought he would trap the Lycov with a spear, but he was just pre-called himself. Wait, why is he not shooting? Ah, he has nothing in the church to shoot the villager.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe Lewis should just run a few Vils into the church to deny the workshop. You're right. Alright, there's the Mangonel.
This is so confusing. Like the church is like, who's attacking who? What's happening? I'm not sure. Grab the final
That relic is
also.
still out there.
Yeah.
I guess Hart has to remember that warrior priests can pick these things up. Maybe you forget about that. in the heat of the monk battle.
But he did snipe the Mangonel, that's big for him. Okay, Villager doing good job. Keeping the Mangonel alive. Yeah, it's looking, I don't know. Luis has a score lead, he has more villagers. But I do like Hart's position with his push.
Yeah, I'd like the relic control for him too. Only he'd pick up that final one.
Ooh,
I feel like Hart could...
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Luis sending a few Lycav on the outside to search for an overchop, but Hart did a good job keeping one layer, so it's fine.
Yeah. Another benefit of the mule cart on this map, how you can just move it.
Yep. Okay, Lycav, should they go? No, bike race so intense.
Okay, another church by the TC for Lewis. Also, Lewis going heavy on stone, so he will want a castle soon.
Yeah, exactly. And I guess, I don't know, he should probably go defensive castle, but you could also like dream about a forward castle. Nice filter snipe.
I mean, considering it's a very slow army of spears, warrior priests, and mangonels, if Lewis were to delete a house and a palisade by the stone and send all the vills forward, I actually don't think Hart could stop that.
But he's going for a castle at home.
He's doing the safe one, the boring one.
That's a church for defense. But how do you continue this with Luis? Do you just keep on spamming Lightcav, trying to be annoying, trying to snipe when you can? Or you try to go for some petard rush, I don't know.
I mean, we have seen the petards succeed on this map. You have to sneak them around maybe the top of the map. But, I mean, from our vision, it's a gate and then a straight shot to the TC, and I think petards actually could work if you have maybe 8 of them. Just enough to get through the gate and have a couple extra in case the TC shoots you. Oh no, Hart, the gate is locked and the Vills can't garrison the church, and he's stuck in his base.
All the Lycav got one shot by someone else, by the way.
Oh!
And next to the church.
Okay, worth it. Oh gosh. That is a big pile of light cav. And all of a sudden, Hart, who needs Vills? He doesn't have light cav anymore.
And I think it's over for Luis. Hart is coming for the castle.
This is the castle. Okay, that's what those Vills were doing. That's why they were trapped in his base. They're going for a castle. They're going to build it right on top of the light cav corpse. Or try to get it even more forward. Oh, yes.
Oh my god. Yeah. I don't think there is a way back. Luis needs
Give
a
those
miracle.
corpses a burial with the castle foundation.
Mangonels, 1 for 1. Luis, what are we doing? Any hope? On the petards, Luis. That's the only way.
I don't know if he has the time for that even.
Why is he not choosing the villagers, Luis? He keeps trying to snipe on Gonels. Could have killed all the villagers.
Yeah, and there's atonement too.
So I mean,
There are the
it's
petards.
either go for the sea snipe for Luis, or you have to take the castle down. But he's going for full defense. He's not going for rams. He's just going for mangonels. Like, this is not gonna work.
I guess you could mangonel the petards as they come forward. But that just kind of buys you time. You could mangonel the petards, put a mule cart under your TC to protect it from castle fire, then maybe you're okay. Hope that Hart invests more. Oh, what are those vills on the outside for Lewis? What are those vills on the outside doing? He has vills.
Okay, maybe. Oh, he just wants to take gold. Never mind. He has no stone or so for a castle.
I was hoping they'd maybe go forward to a mule cart to chop through and try to get a sneaky castle, but that's the long ways away. He's still trying to hold.
Already 4 petards. We got 3 mangonels still. Luis is running out of ideas. And oh, wait, he's doing petards, but okay, he did only 2 petards.
Maybe he could try to counter petard if he sees them coming forward.
Yeah, I don't.
Would have seen that. He's gonna get the house out of the way.
Yeah, he doesn't want passing to intervene. Okay. 7 petards.
That should be enough. Waiting for an 8th.
Don't pull a Draken, Hart. Okay.
He's got this.
Please. GG.
Alright, there we are. Hart on the scoreboard. Not gonna have a sweep.
Yeah, he's back. And, well, he played this one quite well. Defense was good. Got to castle age. Went for the monks. Game over.
Yep, had the straight fast castle, was able to get the forward fortified church, and it feels like once the church goes up forward, there's not much you can do about it, even with your own churches.
Yeah. Not gonna be a 4-0. That's what we want. We're going for game number 4.
So he did at least win one of his home maps there on Koala. And it looks like Wellsprings will be next. Wellsprings.
Yeah. I'll do 1 minute break, you entertain them.
Alright. Look at those monkey moats. Well, it's time for Wellsprings. Fast Castle Church. Very much too strong. He's getting cookies. And, well, what civs do we have here? Feels like Chinese or Gajurs are the options for Hart. He didn't... I'm thinking of Spanish from the previous set. He didn't use Spanish yet. Don't think Japanese would be here. They feel like Triple Tunnel. And Spanish still feel like Acre, so Persians, Lithuanians, or Britons here? Maybe it's Lithuanians. I mark what maps. One of the maps are marked, yes. The ones on the left are Hart's home maps. So he has Lost, Jungle Rumble, and 1 Koala, and the one in the middle was Game 1, that's Arena. The red mark there to mark it for Lewis. Someday I'll have to get a better system for marking these. Maybe let's just do check marks and then numbers for each. Yeah, I don't see why Lewis uses Japanese other than Triple Tunnel. But it looks like they are launching. And the civs will be Britons, Gajurs. Okay. So this is Lewis. Having lost that game, he picks the map. He picks Wellsprings. And was likely prepared for Hart to go for the Gajurs, thinking that Britons would be the counter civ to them. Did take Britons earlier in the draft, then Hart took Gajurs. But maybe that was his strat to leave Gajurs for Hart, thinking he has a way to deal with them. iOS cookies. He gets the type of cookies that need a GDPR banner warning you about them. So Britain's Gajurs, Schrammschreiters versus extra range Britain crossbows are interesting. I feel like that's a matchup that you need numbers for the Britons, and once you have a lot, then you win. How much is a lot? I'm not sure. But yeah, that's the composition I'm thinking of. Schrammschreiter versus crossbow. Maybe the Gajurs have a timing where they have to apply pressure. Maybe that also means they can use their elephant rams more effectively. Well, here we are with Lewis. He'll be the blue Britons to the west. Hart will be the red Gajurs to the east. We'll have a fancy aqueduct in Hart's base, as wibbles a bit over a couple tiles, as we'll wait for John Slow to get back on his stream. Oh, Cultivated Meat, thank you for gifting a sub to Nightbot.
Nightbot deserves it.
Alright, so welcome back. We have Wellsprings, Britain's Gajurs, and look at this beautiful aqueduct in the middle of Hart's base. It didn't know how to spawn, it like doubled up on the tiles.
Yeah, it looks exotic, but... Like, Jealous are becoming the top pick for Wellsprings, I guess. We saw it so many times.
Yep, and should have a good economy with the sheep in the mill. And that's compared to the Britons who want to eat their sheep as fast as possible, but won't be doing that with the aqueduct.
Yeah.
And instead going for the shorefish.
What's faster, actually? Shorefish or Briton sheep?
Shorefish are faster, but it's not that big of a difference. Britain sheep are really close. Britain sheep are ever so slightly faster than hunt, but that's by like 1,000th of a decimal place.
Ready.
And shorefish are slightly faster than hunt, so they're just a bit faster.
Okay. Well, I guess it makes sense anyway to like shorefish. It's basically infinite resources on this map. So
Yeah,
as long as you have it, as long as you have the aqueduct up, exactly, save the sheep for later.
Yeah, and that will be nice if the aqueduct does go down. You can very easily still have a good food income with your sheep. It won't last forever, but you'll have it. Lewis thinks it's bugged. Why is it bugged?
Messing back.
Just looks weird, I guess.
How does Luis even see it? Ah,
Did
you
you
see
scout?
that? Wait,
Oh,
do
you see the whole aqueduct?
I didn't actually know that.
Oh, I never realized that. Wait, Hart doesn't see one of the tiles of the aqueduct in the middle, if you look at his point of view.
Yeah, that's super weird.
There's one tile he doesn't see.
Wait, it's the same for Luis though. That tile is invisible.
Oh. Okay, well,
I
what is
never
going on with this
realized.
aqueduct?
I never realized that you see the whole aqueduct. Today we
Yeah, the whole
learned.
aqueduct, aside from the one tile in the middle. I'll have to ask the map scripters what's going on with this. This is pretty crazy.
Thanks, Bazzi.
Greeting.
So, like, what do you do here? I think Luis will rush, right? Towers and archers.
Britons? Does he? I mean, that would fit in with the way he tends to play Arena with a tower rush. What do you think, just long term? I feel like if Britons defend and camp and get a large number of crossbows, then it can be hard for the Gajurs to push. They have Shravamshriders, but once you have enough crossbows to drain all the magic from those Shravamshrider shields, then I think the Britons are actually in a really good spot in terms of unit composition in this matchup.
Yeah, but then you can just die to a sneaky elephant rush, right? Like four
That's
elephants
true.
coming into your base when you're busy micro and archers, so could be tricky. I don't know. He's not up yet, so I guess he's not rushing.
And we see Hart placing his houses. He's going to block one of his gates, but he wants them in a position to wall off by the aqueduct, just in case he's worried if Lewis breaks it and destroys the tiles next to it. Hart wants a very fast quick wall. The type of thing that saved him in that set against Mr. Yo.
Yeah, it's far enough to not take damage from the aqueduct, right? The two houses
Right.
that he made.
Yeah, it's a tile
It's
away.
only the- Yeah, okay, should be fine then. Both can go up if they wanted to, but they're taking their time. They want to fast castle, so no need to rush it. Do we want to fight the camel? I guess not. Maybe actually you do want to fight the camel early on, you know?
Early
Just
on.
Not lose your scout, do enough damage, and then like it's so much better when the camel gets to castle H with low HP rather than having to fight a full HP camel in castle.
Yeah, and we have Loom on the way for Lewis, so he'll be clicking up soon. Hart is up first, though. You can see in the res collected how that Gujari Eco is already giving him a nice boost in food.
Yeah, so Hart is opening with a barracks, so it might be the Sri Wamshash indeed for him. Stable.
Do you think we get a fast castle from Lewis? He is up on 23 pop, and that's with Shorefish double mills.
No, both are going fast castle for sure. Like
Okay.
none of them is. Look at the food count of both already. Absolutely
Yeah.
crazy.
Yeah, they're both up on a
Ooh.
late pop.
But look where 6 of Lewis villagers are at.
On a stone
On
mine.
the outside, going on stone. He'll go for a castle.
Castle and longbows? Does he castle the aqueduct and try to destroy it?
That was a dream that you like take the aqueduct down and then the petards come in. Actually, Dave did it versus Lucho. Yeah, Lucho. Let's see.
Yeah, we've... And there was, who was it? It was... Freaking Andy actually almost lost the game in the very first round to someone who destroyed the aqueduct and castle dropped him.
Yeah, we had crazy games. Especially at the start when players didn't know the map. Like it took players a set or two to realize that you need to go on water here. Well, also
It took them a while.
Yeah, and also low yellow clowns like who knew the map before
They learned.
came prepared with strategies. So this surprised quite a bit. There's no gold for Lewis. He didn't go on gold, so he'll have to sell. What do you sell? Food?
Food and one round of stone?
He has enough stone already. I mean, he can sell 100.
Yeah.
But he needs to sell something.
He has the market in the blacksmith.
Why is he
Let's do
doing
more
more
bills.
villagers? What?
Outpost
he
coming
doing?
forward from Hart. Yeah, I'm confused what his plan is. Is he going to mine the gold and then just go up without selling?
What? Does he know that he can use the market, Luis?
I mean, if he's just planning on doing the castle defensively, I guess this kind of makes sense. You go up later and you have a stronger eco. More vills.
Okay,
There
sold
he
the
goes.
food now. Oh, but scouts are coming and the camel. Oh, this could be a problem. This could be a problem.
And the vills have loom at least.
Oh, he's going
They're in. They're in. Oh no.
Oh no. Oh, lures him out. Almost.
Almost.
Ooh, and in like 20 seconds, gonna be a camel. So
Yeah, and I guess also dangerous that you could take the sheep here away for the Britons if you're on the inside like this.
okay, maybe quick wall between the mill and the aqueduct. Not too late for that now. Gonna be a dead
Bloodlines and
villager.
armor on the way.
Oh boy. Oh Oh boy, Luis is in trouble. Oh, the camel getting hits. That was good for him.
Yeah, especially right before Armor and Bloodlines came in to take that volley of arrows.
Yeah. Okay, so look at the siege workshop. Look at the siege workshop by Hart. He can do one elephant and then let the Shriwamshas go wild.
Ooh, and where's his stable? It's in the back. He's doing light cav. So he can ram the aqueduct and spam light cav into the base. Lewis has the stone for a castle, but he still can't place the foundation. He's not up yet.
Another villager goes down. No. Yes. Get her. No. Got her.
Oh, Hart, he's not destroying the aqueduct. He's destroying the wall next to it. And that way he can keep fishing, because he's taking Lewis off the fish.
I mean, yeah, I like it. I like it. Okay. But what's next? Oh, he's taking it down.
Is that intentional, or is the elephant just like auto-attacking it?
I don't know. He's not another villager. It's already 4. Wow. Hart. Oh, okay, he realized. Oopsie poopsie. Double monastery for Luis. Okay, never mind. 1 monastery. Why university?
I guess he wants ballistics for the longbows. Doing Bodkin now.
Do you commit with elephants and Srivamshash, or?
I mean, you could. I feel like in the long run, the matchup does favor the Britons once they have enough longbows out. Like I said earlier, so maybe it is just commit now.
You know, Luis should think this through and take the aqueduct down with the castle. Because what is he doing? He's doing gold units, golden wood, monks and longbows, okay? While Hart is going for Srivamshash and elephants, so he needs the aqueduct, the fish, way more. Another villager down.
Ooh.
Luis,
without ballistics.
Take the aqueduct. Luis, shoot it.
And now with ballistics, Lewis actually can hit the cav. But that's another fill down.
Stick 0.
Maybe losing some houses from the elephant.
So, like, I don't know what Hart needs to do now. Maybe just go to Imp, you know? He has a massive economy now. Stop doing military. But then maybe Luis will overrun him with longbows. Oh, he's going for the aqueduct. Hart, no. You need the food. Hart.
He's
actually
Hart.
6. Bam.
Okay, down it goes. And at least he still has his boars. All the sheep are still in the mill, and he can re-wall. Yeah, and I don't know at this point what Hart does against all the longbows.
Well, he's doing +2 armor. More Shivamshash, but I don't know how he takes the TC down. That's the biggest problem for him at the moment.
I mean, the fact that it is only range units does make me think he could go for the elephant push, but you need a lot of elephants for that. And I don't know if that comes in time now that there's enough vills out that they can try to wall or vill fight and still be protected by the longbows when they do it.
Yeah, I really know. But first, he needs to re-wall Hart. Like, it always scares me when there is a gap. Especially on sudden deaths.
Yes. You never know when the petards are going to come through.
Exactly. The antagonist learns that lesson the hard way against Dudu. Okay, so I mean, it feels like Luis is aiming for imp right now. He's
He
investing
could be.
food only in villagers. Ooh, Bossman Gonel's gonna get sniped. At least one. Scorpions are coming. Yeah, Hart is forever Castle Age, but he's doing it's not random military, but it's not a military that is gonna kill Luis. That's a problem.
Yeah. Well, that's I guess the problem in the Civ matchup. What do you have that actually kills longbows?
Well, on the open field, Shrivamshaj, but far away from
That's
any
not where you're
castle,
fighting.
So, yeah.
Hey,
Well,
Luis is
look
up
at
to
that
imp.
annoying Scorpion on the wood line, but the longbows are gonna clean it.
Oh.
Ready.
But how do we push as Luis now? I mean, with Bracer it will be easier to push, but still the Shrivamshaj can be annoying.
Let's see. They'll find the monk with the relic down here. And here comes the elephant from the back gate. I mean, the longbows will camp all the same.
I wanted more elephants.
Yeah, I mean, one elephant longbows even can stop that. And I mean, now Castle and Workshop are up with mangonels. You'd need 5 or 6 elephants to even think about a push.
Yeah. Well, it's not gonna be easy for Luis to push on the other side. I mean, he's not on stone, so he cannot take map control with more castles. Ooh, that monk gonna get bamboozled. Longbows can run. Poor old man left behind.
Well, what happens to the gate? Oh my gosh, all the Shravant Riders are gonna get through the gate.
Ooh. Oh no.
Oh, okay, that is bad for Lewis.
Oh.
He got really aggressive with the longbows there. And, well, here goes his economy. He needs to wall everywhere. Can he defend this with longbows camping the TC? So far, so good. Those Shravant Riders aren't doing much.
Yeah, he lost only one villager. Now those Shrivamshaj are kind of trapped inside of his base, so maybe that was
There's more
actually bad
range.
for Hart.
Yeah, I mean, it's always a risk to jump in like that, and I think maybe that risk did not pay off.
Hart going to dance, but versus Bracer gonna be tougher. Well, that was a decent fight for him, but
Yeah, there's Bracer.
Ready.
Shravant Riders around the back.
Hart is doubling down on the Shrivamshaj, adding more and more stables. It's gonna be 4 stables. He's 23 on food. Yeah, he's gonna go full all in on them. Ooh, he's now breaking through. Siege and Shrivamshaj. He has to commit
Oh,
now to
wait,
castles.
there's a
He
tree,
cannot
though.
go in.
There's a tree behind where he's breaking through.
Yeah, you're correct. Oh.
He needs to go through the other gap.
Insta.
I mean, that's actually kind of huge. He would have Scorpions defending the Shravant Riders right now if he had gotten through and there wasn't a tree.
Yeah. Luis doing traps. He will want to push, but the fact that he's doing traps means that he's not doing longbows, so military numbers are increasing in favor of Hart. But how is
Yeah,
he going
really
to push?
Yeah, Hart really far forward in Vils.
I guess Hart's play here is just commit to Castle Age, slowly mess your numbers, wait for Luis to push, and then
Yep.
overrun him.
Yeah, here it has to be used the better eco against the player who went imp. Yeah, there's no way Hart goes imp anytime soon. I think it has to be just full all-in castle, get enough Shravamp Riders out, maybe?
Yeah. And maybe, like, do a siege workshop somewhere. And I think, he's gonna do it now in the south of Louis base and try to make a sneaky
Elephants.
elephant push.
Mandatum.
Yeah, so chemistry on the way for Lewis. And the more upgrades he gets, the better he's going to feel about the longbows. They have 10 range already, so they'll just need Elite and Yeoman. But that's a long ways away when you have as few vills as Lewis does, when you're on 41 vills.
That's
Hey,
a lot of
Shravam's going for
Shravam's. Do you dive? Do you commit? I think
He's
you
committing.
do. Oh boy.
Is that going to work?
How many do you need, like, to snipe a TC?
A lot, I think. Well, he can snipe a Treb, maybe. I think he lost way too much there. Now, maybe he can still raid.
Oh, not even gonna get a trap. Are you kidding me?
No, I think he overstayed his welcome under that castle. I liked the initial fight to pick the monks and push the longbows back, but now he's lost everything.
Ooh, we missed the wood line of Louis. How did you just die there?
The Shravamp Riders finally got in on the wood line. How did they get in? Did they open a gate? Oh, maybe there's a hole by the house and there's an overchop. Okay, yeah, they got more vills off the wood line. That's just contributing to the vill difference. Could get it on the other wood line, too.
There was just a hole between the Palisade and the trees. They just went inside. And,
Oh, look at Hart, 5-6 stables. Yeah, so he's just gonna stay castle, 6 stable Shravamp Riders.
oh boy, Louis is down to 31 villagers. He has to go.
Mandatum.
But I don't think he has enough. Hart is playing this patiently. He's playing this good.
Yeah, he's waiting.
Mandatum.
He's waiting for the right moment to pounce on the longbows with the Shravamp Riders.
More villagers going down. Like Shravamsh is just hovering under the TC, getting 2-3 kills. Louis is down to 30 villagers. Yeah, I don't think he has enough for a snipe.
And now the Trebs are exposed. Yeah, now they're very far forward and exposed, as are those vills. Lewis is gonna run out of vills soon.
Yeah.
There goes a Treb finally.
Traps are down. Louis' dream of winning this game is looking tougher and tougher, like more far away. With that moment, he's down to 24 villagers versus 70.
Yay.
With no... Oh, petard!
Oh, I mean, it is still open. We talked about this earlier. It is still open.
He has to try something. No, he cancels the petard.
I mean, he
Okay.
can't, right? The Shravamp Riders are there. I think this is just GG. I think Lewis is out of population.
Yeah.
Yeah, there he agrees with that, and Hart ties it up 2-2. All right, so I mean, my prediction of 7 games is, well, we're on our way there so far. It's a best of 3 now.
Yeah, if we go with my prediction, Hart needs to win the next 2. But yeah, that means that we at least have 2 more games, which is nice.
Yeah, and the imp there not working out for Lewis. So I wonder, what if Lewis, instead of going for the longbows and imp, had just played that 2 3-range crossbows, make as many crossbows as he can?
I don't know. I don't think it would have mattered. He maybe needed pikeman monk, but then it's just silly with Britons.
Maybe.
Really don't know.
All right, so that ties it 2-2. And Lewis will be picking the next map again. Alright, in the lobby, and need to see what he picks.
Okay, so it's gonna be Ring of Reeds, Akarai, or Triple Tunnel. Maybe start taking a small break or so, because we still have Wellsprings selected.
I gotta think about what map they're gonna do next. Lewis does.
I want to see Akamai out of all the maps. The Ring of Reeds gave crazy games. Kind of sound like Triple Tunnel. I don't know. I want to see all.
Well, they're all good. It's good when we have a map pool that's not just fire galleys and small ponds.
It's gonna be Triple Tunnel.
Okay. Triple Tunnel. Maybe he really likes the Civ matchup with the Japanese.
Or Persians. Could be Persians too. Maybe save Japanese for Ring of Reeds.
Maybe. I guess the Monk Rush would be better for Ring of Reeds than Triple Tunnel. And you go Men-at-Arms in the middle, too.
Versus Italians?
Oh, let's see. Launching and Persians,
Yeah.
Italians. All right.
Called it. Oh boy, at the same time on the dashboard, I can see Draken versus Rani on Arena.
Ooh, we can go cast that too.
Let's cast both. Oh, but Rani's trashing. Dashboard shows archers and feudal.
Oh no. At least we have the dashboard to warn us about a Trush on Arena.
Draken posted on Discord a few days ago the 10 steps to stop a trash on Arena, so he's fine.
Alright. Well, from my point of view, there's one step, and it's reset the HP in the map script.
Yeah, that would do it. Alright, 20 seconds and we are in. So what do you favor here? Persians or Italians?
I feel like Italians fit the map more. I feel like Persians can really struggle against Genoese crossbowmen.
Yeah. But they do have the double HP on the TC, so that's always nice. Need more petards.
Need more petards. So Triple Tunnel, Lewis will be the blue Persians to the west, Hart the red Italians to the east, and we're all tied up at 2 apiece. So what do we see on this map usually? I don't think there's a defined meta. I've seen forwards, fish booms, walls. What do you expect from these two civs?
I know what we don't expect, and it's like someone dock into our opponent's pond. That always failed, and players stopped doing that. So
Right.
both end up with their docks, both end up with their fish, and then it depends if you like aggressive play and you go for maybe forward range, full chaos, or fast castle. Both sieves should be nice for fast castles, Persians with the economy, Italians with the cheaper castle age. So I think both will fast castle here. I want to see big fish boom into elephants versus Genoese.
I would love that. I mean, elephants have enough HP. Maybe the Genoese crosswind don't kill them fast enough. I mean, I would love to see a forward castle drop from Lewis going elephants to push the TC.
Oh, that would be amazing. Forward castles and 5 elephants just for that ego play rather than petards and take down the TC would be sick.
Yeah, I mean, it's more expensive than petards, but maybe sometimes you need the elephants.
It's more fancy. It's style points.
Yeah, and then of course the other option for Lewis would have been Japanese in his Civ draft, but he is saving them presumably for Ring of Reeds and choosing to use the Persians here.
Yeah, I really feel like this would better for Ring of Reeds. You can do the cheaper meals outside or inside. Monks are more, like they can do more than on this map.
Yeah, this matchup, especially if you're expecting Hart to pick Italians, feels like it's just a skirm war than if you go Japanese.
Dock up for Luis. Hart gonna be a bit slower. He's gonna get it up now. None of them is going for boars yet in the south for the extra boars.
Oh yeah, no one did. Usually you see a Vil going out to lure them, but they're pretty far away.
Yeah, I usually see it quite early here. None of them is right. Did the Hart loom already or? Why see? Oh no, it's Persian TC. Never mind, I'm silly. That's why Lewis is ahead with villagers.
Yeah, always gets me too, the Persian TC. That and the fishing ship out already.
Yeah, quite nice. Hard scouting. Not going for the boars. No, that's a house.
Okay, so even the berry's kind of exposed here for Hart, and he might be walling kind of to the berries and then to that wood line to get to the gold. I guess one thing you have to remember is that you do need a mill on this map, and if you're walling this close, you might forget about that mill before you try to do your market.
Yeah, we saw players forget meals quite a few times and rushing it before the market, but let's see. Luis's house forced to loom. Unless he wants to go up already.
Yeah,
Gonna go up.
feels like a house
more
loom.
villagers.
He's also caught off guard by the Persians TC. Not having loom is... Or not having the house as early as he needed it. Alright, so feudal 20 vills for Hart as the Italians... Not on gold, so feels like... I mean, maybe it could still be a fast castle, but not quite set up for it just yet. Lewis up 21 vills around the same time. Looks like he goes for a second lumber camp.
Yeah, and big walls by Hart. And secures in gold. Same for Luis. Yeah, we will fast castle here, right? Walls and fast castle. This is a more wide version of Koala. We can call it the camel or something.
Yeah, just booming fast castle with a pond for a nice fish boom, though. And I mean, the same
it makes
approach from both
sense.
players so far, just palisade, house wall yourself, fish boom, no surprises with sneak docks or forwards.
Yeah, you don't want to take risks. I mean, a lot is on the line. Spotting the final, 500, at least 500 more extra dollars for the winner here. A lot is on the line. For the next, well, we basically have best of 3 now for spotting the final.
Here we do. And both players up. Hart's gonna need to use his scout to defend his walls, but he should be able to get them up no problem.
Are we not fast castling? Are we actually getting scouts here for Luis?
Let's see, Hart remembering the mill right now. Louis still without one. Oh, looks like he's going for it now. Okay, so scouts could be kind of a low investment thing where you make a couple scouts, then go up and don't stay feudal too long.
Okay. It works the wall by Luis, despite being full walled at the back. He's making it even tougher for Hart to push, if Hart was pushing. While trying to make the gate in the middle, but okay.
Alright, well he should be able to get that wall up. A bit awkward, but no problem with it.
I'm really confused what Hart is doing. Like, he's in feudal age, he has some idle villagers on the wall he needs to fix. But, okay, now he's setting a stable level. Like, he was not doing anything. He just added a second dock. So, he was not really feudal booming because he doesn't have double attacks. And he was also not doing military, so it was something weird. But I'm not sure he's even gonna go scout. Maybe it's just a stable for the future.
Yeah, I feel like both of them are thinking it's just a stable for the future. Neither of them really investing into anything from it. They're just seeing their opponents walling and doing the same thing and trying to boom.
Luis did one scout, that's something, I guess.
That's something. That's it. And
Last collected a bit better for Luis. Even though Hart is one villager. Wait, no, he has more fishing ship because he has 2 docks. Same for Luis, actually. Okay.
Yeah, second dock. Second dock for both of them. And looks like it's going to be a long feudal fish boom. I guess if you click up to the castle age, you're maybe putting yourself behind in fishing ship numbers if you're not having as many vills on wood. So maybe both of them are just going to have an extended feudal age fish boom for a while. I mean, neither of them are castle age resources yet.
Yeah, just feudal boom now, kinda. Okay, Hart wants to wall in the middle too, but Luis is now coming with his own scouts.
Oh, he did make a third scout. That is some heavy investment into army.
Yeah. Absolutely crazy. Oh, snapping the spear, and now the villager, well, quick walled.
Well, that'll force another spear if he wants to finish that wall. Unless Lewis runs away.
But what do you do as a Persians? Like, okay, you go to Castle Age, then what? In case Luis goes for... oh wait, Luis has no stone, actually, that he can mine. So I'm not sure Genoese opening his
Yeah,
here.
That's true. On this map, your stones are so far forward that if you go for the compact wall like these players did, it's not inside your base. So it does make the unique units a bit more difficult. As Hart's up to castle, Lewis shouldn't be too far away, and Lewis is trying to bring in a boar. Where does he lure the boar to? If he brings the boar back to his TC, he has no vills under the TC.
To Zamil. It has to be to Zamil, right? Luis? Yeah.
Okay, yes, the mill.
Good job, Aiken.
Is he gonna lose the vill? Boar's gonna get one more hit, maybe. Okay, just enough. Just enough.
Double with X. Hart is on the way to Castle Age. Lewis is up to now. Okay.
And similar fishing ship numbers for both of them.
Do you think they'll add more docks? Because, like, Hart is already almost completely surrounded with fishing traps. He's doing more.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like more docks is the way to go if the game is this passive. It's what else are you going to spend your resources on? You're just going to be floating a ton of food and wood otherwise.
Yeah, is he just really booming now? Because he has nothing. I mean, he can go. I don't even know if he should do light up. He has 2 scouts. Yeah, he's doing Gilnads, Boso. This is a boom map.
I guess it is. We've seen a lot of different approaches to this map. I haven't yet seen both players being this passive walling and fish booming. Maybe they're just trying to play it safe now that we're so far into the tournament.
Yeah, well, Luis will try to be aggressive, and I think he should, right? He's Persians, so he's gonna double stable bloodlines, and maybe monks is a correct play by Hart, at least till he can. What if he buys a castle? Like, look at his gold count.
By castle, I mean, Hart could also go imp. He's doing a university. With all that fish he has, I think he just does the university, maybe a monastery, and clicks up.
Ooh, wait. If he has, let's say he has another dock and he does a massive fish boom, and he goes to imp, what about all-in condottieros?
Enough food for that? That could maybe be a play. I guess the Persians would need a lot of knights to stop that, but that's probably harder on the eco.
Okay, yeah, Hart is definitely going to imp. University, monastery, then a market to balance his economy, so he doesn't need to. He's Italians, he is on the way to imp.
Okay, and a third dock from Luris, so his resources are almost ready to go imp, but he's going to need maybe a bit more time to add in more fish. And okay, but the way both these players have played so far, at some point we're going to need access to the gold in the middle for both of them, because they only have 8 tiles in their home bases. And
Yeah,
it will run
sure.
out pretty quickly.
Well, it's still 5,000 gold for Luis. At least for Luis, that's it for Hart.
It's still around the same thing.
5,000, yeah. So they're fine for now. And Hart is adding ranges. I don't like
Skirts?
that. No,
Crossbow? Maybe he wants to go Pyrotechnica. Or Pyrotechnia. And do the hand cannoneer scorpions.
Ooh. According to my knowledge, Italians still get Pavis, so Pyrotechnica is new for me. And can is still plus 15
Yeah.
pass-through damage and more accurate.
Yeah,
He's going. I thought he would be going hand cannoneers indeed, but like Persian knights get bonus damage against crossbows, no? So
That's
do you really
true.
want to do it?
I don't know, so let's see, he did do ballistic, so it looks like it will indeed be an arbalest opening. Camels from Luris. He's trying to deal with the cav for now.
Okay. I don't like Zarblast play.
Let's see, monks want conversions, the light cav have to run. Here's Imp.
Why is Luis doing camels?
DC's
Oh.
knights, I guess?
Come on, it's 2 knights. Okay, it's 3. Okay, snapping the monks.
Oh, all the monks. Oh, that's 4 range crossbows. Lewis won't get that wall up, but he will get a castle in the middle.
Yeah, I
Leave
think he was
himself.
planning to go for a forward castle using the camels to help him deal with the knights. But he didn't expect Hart to be up that fast with crossbows. So he's forced to do it in the middle.
Presto. Pero.
Salon, Ori, Palmon, Almode.
So monk in
Convert
the
the
south.
villager.
Yeah. The
Weird.
spear. Well, it can heal the spear at least.
Presto.
So we'll still be okay.
Yeah, but he could have used that villager to wall. So he just deletes the villager. He's like, nah.
Oh, Lewis gets an insta in the north.
Insta. Yeah, now it's knights for Louis and crossbows for Hart.
Well, if Hart's going crossbows, he'll need a way to deal with knight into cavalier into savars, which will be great against the archer line. Maybe he's hoping he'll have numbers with kind of the low eco of sudden death.
I mean, Louis is already on 30 fishing ship. His economy is quite fine for cavaliers. Not ideal yet. I mean, I guess he wants around 50 to easily spam cavaliers, but 30 is more than enough.
He easily could add in another 2 docks in that pond and get more fish traps going.
Yeah,
And then spam savars. I mean, savars feel like they would force Genoese crossbowmen from Hart, and Hart does have a few vills out on stone now.
Yeah, just finished the stone upgrade, so he's aiming for it, but he's very late with the stone. Okay, can the trap snipe the cannon? If he didn't
Micros.
move.
Micros.
Micro is cheating. Ooh, cavalry raid inside of Hart's base. 2 villagers going down.
Okay. This is feeling pretty good for Lewis so far. Now he has the final armor. Can't push too well against the crossbows, but good villager eco lead for Lewis.
I mean, if Louis theoretically masses 30 cavaliers, or even let's go crazy and say Slavars, he can just run into
He
the
can snipe
base
the
of
TC.
Hart and snipe the TC, and that's it. Like, he has a mobility. Hart is going for pikemen and arbalest. Talons don't get halb even.
Yeah, they don't, and the university going down. The gate's not going to stop anything. That's 16 cavaliers down the middle passage. Maybe that should be Luce's plan. Save for Savara and try to go for the TC. Savaras won't care about the arbalests all that much.
Yeah, for sure. Look at his food count. 37 fishing ship already. He can do some. Oh, let's go. I did
He's
not
doing
expect to see Savars in sudden disaster.
Oh, 6 stables. Well, this is the map for it. This is the map for it. Fish movement to Savaras. I still feel like if Hart had Genoese crossbowmen, that's going to be very tricky for the Persians to deal with, but he's not there yet, just on the stone now. And he's not going to have numbers as the Savaras are only 2 minutes away.
Yeah. Seriously, Louis should not even fight this. He should just ignore everything, run inside and snipe the TC. He doesn't have any outposts or any knowledge about what's happening. But he should dream big and just go for it.
Another Treb. He still wants to hold for Savara until the fight. And Hart, seeing the Cav retreat, probably can get an idea of what's coming in for the research. Late mail armor for Hart? He's going pikeman? I mean, okay against Savara, but definitely not Halb.
Yeah, that castle will help him a lot in case Louis wants to hoover. He's walled in the south. The north is also kind of walled. some Palisade and houses. It has to be through the middle if he wants to push. Patiently waiting for Savar, so.
And he's 20 eco population ahead. His fish boom is ahead by 20 fishing ships. And there's the fourth dock.
Cannons! One
Okay,
cannon
so
went
sniped
down,
by
some
Trebs.
others are coming.
Oh!
Ooh, another! Just run through, Luis. Ah, he's fine. Ah, he will destroy everything here. Savars are so good.
They are. There's 4 trips for the castle now, and Lewis is pushing, and Lewis has this. That castle will go down. And there's a GG from Hart. Lewis 3-2 lead over Hart. 62-29. And you were right about Persians on this map. They had the better fish boom compared to the Italians. Both of them did pretty much the same thing, but Persians did it better.
Yeah, that was great play again by Luis. Like, he didn't rush it, waited patiently, got to his power unit, and destroyed. And now he's one victory away from facing freaking Andy in the final tomorrow.
And the final 2 maps are Lewis's home maps, Accaray and Ring of Reeds.
Oh boy.
So, I mean, looking at Hart's civs, it would have to be Bohemians on Ring of Reeds and Koreans on Accaray against presumably Spanish and Japanese.
You cannot use Bohemians on Akarai. Viper learns that lesson.
Oh, yes, he did.
Lectured by Draken, so.
Now what? Let's see, what does Hart pick next? It looks like it's Ring of Reeds.
I mean, a decider on Akara would be amazing.
It would
It's
be.
a perfect map for a decider. So let's go Hart.
See if he can hold on here. As Bohemians for Ring of Reeds should be a pretty good civ. There's no way we would ever get Chinese on these 2 maps, right? I think that'd have to be an alternate pick over Gajurs for Wellsprings. Okay, looks like Hart having some lag, so he's going to restart his game. The Japanese and Bohemians, 2 good monk civs if we get into the monk situation on Ring of Reeds, but again, the Japanese lack heresy. Wasn't a problem for the Burmese earlier, but can be a bit awkward. Hart restarting. And back in the lobby, 3-2 lead for Lewis. And they are launching on Ring of Reeds. And we have a read on the Civs. And as expected, Japanese for Lewis and Bohemians for Hart. So no surprises there at all.
Oh damn, I was muted and I was talking to myself for,
Oh,
for a minute. Oh my god. I was saying that even if Hart wins here, the final game on Acaray, Luis will have Spanish, and I think maybe like I remember one game where Spanish lost on Acaray.
and it
Maybe
was
two?
2 Korean War Wagons though, right? Or was it to Rathas?
Was
It was to
No,
Rathas.
it was Ratas.
War Wagons feel like they'd be one of the better choices in that matchup.
I don't know. I mean, they're so expensive, and unlike Kongs, they don't snipe villagers that easily, so they shoot kind of slow. I don't know. I think Kongs will dominate, but well, first we need to get there. Maybe Luis can finish it here.
And maybe he can.
Oh, my prediction was already wrong. I said 4-2 for Hart, so yours can still happen.
Yeah, he can. That's the great thing about picking the set to go the distance. You're never wrong until it's over.
Yeah.
Alright, so of Lewis here is the blue Japanese to the north, and Hart is the red Bohemians to the south. If it gets to a monk war, no heresy for the Japanese, and yes heresy for Hart.
Yeah, but it shouldn't get. Luis shouldn't play for the monk game, right? Bohemians are just so OP with the monks, like the double gold, double grades, and stone. Like you don't want to go into a monk war versus.
What else?
Bohemians.
What else do you do against Hussite wagons then, if not redemption monks?
Yeah, but you don't want to get to that either. I mean, I guess with Japanese you want to try and play feudal age or early castle.
Men at arms?
Towers. I guess.
Okay, men at arms, towers, cheap mills to get the food on the inside and on the outside.
Yeah.
Maybe a dock at some point.
Huh? Should be the play. I'm not a feudal age expert, so I cannot suggest much. But it looks how, at least for me, how you should play it. This matchup with Japanese.
Io?
With Bohemians, Hart definitely has to place his 4-fast castle.
So you think this is simple, fast castle Hussite wagons?
I don't know. Not necessarily high stat wagons. Like it's so easy to get to a castle with Bohemians, so you can just go for quite fast castle age, open with double monastery, go for some monks for map control for relics, and then send 6 villagers on stone. And when you're thinking about team, try and get a castle up.
Okay. Now on this map, you do have back stone, so if a forward tower rush comes in, usually it doesn't deny you access to stone or to a castle. You can eventually counter castle the tower rush if that needs to be a play.
Yeah. The downside of the trash though on this map, like the base is so small that your TC basically reaches the edges of your base. So even if you do the initial tower, it's really tough to push inside. So you kind of have to do a sandwich from outside and inside to do damage.
It's hard to do the follow-up tower. So Hart will go for the dock on the outside as he goes to pick up his sheep. I will have a dock also from Lewis. Does mean you need to remember to do a mill later to unlock your market and your farms, but we'll let the players get fishing ships on the outside at the start.
Yeah. Kind of feel like that's a correct play. I see players go for meal on the outside. I don't like that. I feel like this dock is much better. Like it costs a bit more wood, but you can literally make fishing ship.
Yep, let me see Hart doing just
I-
that. Going for the fishing ship. Lewis, not yet. Needs a bit more wood, maybe.
Yeah, for Lucy it should be nicer. I mean, he has saves the wood on the lumber camp. Should be fine here.
Hi.
Brewing lots of deers. Those. Okay, so let's see if Luis will go for feudal age as soon as possible. Still has 3 villagers in the queue, not sure about that.
You know, there he's moving that around and doing loom. So 19 vills, loom, didn't do a fishing ship, that might have slowed him down. And he will go up, probably at a barracks soon. Go for a tower rush in the middle, it looks like.
Oh, but now we killed another villager. What? Why? Go up!
Nope,
Wait,
there he goes.
never mind.
Maybe he
was
thought he
not
didn't
sure
have
about
enough food.
himself.
Yeah, I had to just rearrange a bit. Confuse the casters.
Or maybe he was thought that the barracks is his second building. He forgot that he has a dock because he has no mill.
Maybe.
I don't know, and no mining camp.
Watashi?
But yeah, it's exactly what we expected, right? Men at Arms and Towers by Lewis. Or at least a tower.
And I mean, the way Hart has built his houses, he is basically walled already at the front of his base. And
Yeah, but
22
those two
vills.
houses. Yeah, go.
I was gonna say 22 vills. He should be able to fast castle off of this, no problem.
Issue is all those houses are out of the range of the TC, so it's free food for the men at arms. So it's not ideal. Oh,
Yeah,
and
true.
the mining camp. Mining camp means that it's gonna be a waste of a mining camp because he's gonna get a tower, and the tower is gonna take out 2 gold stone. He does have gold outside, so he should be fine, but that's a waste of 100 wood.
Yep. And with the men-at-arms on their way forward, that will be a very quickly destroyed Palisade gate. As Hart goes to wall behind it. Give himself a bit more time. And might need to go to the gold at the back of his base, outside his walls, near where he's doing the mill.
Yeah. He will definitely try to fast castle here. He will not try to defend or anything. Doesn't need to. Just needs to make sure that nothing happens outside. Do you do... Oh, well, no. I was gonna ask, do you do a fire galley as Lewis? But obviously he has no gold since he did the men-at-arms.
Yeah, and he doesn't have a mining camp either. It was just long distance mining some gold earlier.
And that's the best you can achieve on this map, I guess, from this kind of
Yeah.
rush. You deny the gold, you get some free houses, and yeah, you just put pressure on your opponent.
Should Hart have maybe done the houses in the back and walled this with palisades to make sure that he didn't lose them?
Yeah.
And he'll be up, no problem, to the next stage. Market on the side. Blacksmith, whenever he gets the wood for it, and he'll be fine. Or do they still have the
These
cheaper
Bohemians.
blacksmith?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly.
I forgot, 'cause they used to have the cheaper monasteries before that was removed.
Oh, that was a dream. Don't remind me. Don't make me sad. 75 wood monasteries. That was so fun. But why did he send them in a tower? Is he gonna send them all the way around? Wouldn't it be better to just take down 3 more houses? His heart is up to Castle Leech.
And, I mean, tower on the outside from Hart. So he's not going to take damage on the outside.
Yeah, that's important. He cannot afford to lose his final goal, right?
Yeah, and then Well, Hart also not going for a castle. What do you think he does when he gets up? He's heavy on gold. A monk rush, maybe? But Hart with the tower there already.
It has to be monks. And later, go on stone, as we said, he has safe stone. Should be fine.
And monks into a castle. I guess he could take a bunch of vills if he sees the men-at-arms on the outside and rush down the tower and then do forward monasteries.
Yeah, for sure. That's a good plan. Oh, the dock. He's not gonna go up. He canceled the dock. Never mind. Where's Hart going?
Okay, closer dock.
That's better.
And it's within range of the tower, so men-at-arms probably won't be able to threaten it.
Yeah, you can smell those men-at-arms coming, but Hart is also sending a fire galley forward to kill the fish. That's nice.
Oh, we'll use it in the scout fight.
Ooh. Both lost it. Men-at-arms are hovering under the tower. Okay. Never mind. He was testing if Hart is paying attention. Yeah, double monastery.
And War Galley on the way for Hart, even. Ooh, okay, he really wants to win the outside water with fires.
Okay. Men-at-arms will try again. Fishing ship. Down. Nice. That's something. Luis is up though. 38 villagers.
And that's a good eco lead, especially with Japanese fishing ships. A couple hundred more res collected for him. Double monastery, and Hart is commencing with the clowning. He's adding the monks.
And exactly, like we are reading Hart like a book here. With a double monastery into stone.
Yep. So I'll be monks for some map control. Yeah, vills to take out the tower. He deletes his own walls. And he's going to try to get forward
killing
the
the
castle.
fish. Ooh, that's important for Luis. He doesn't want to lose map control, so he's gonna do another tower, and he should save that tower. Yeah, he's already repairing it. I like this move by Luis.
Yeah, Hart could always go around the opposite side of the middle like he's doing now, deleting the wall.
Yeah, but I think those two towers by Luis are like a preparation for
Definitely.
a castle.
Oh, don't lose the monk, Hart. No! Not to the tower like that. This is going to be maybe a workshop forward for Hart and then try to get a castle?
Yeah, look how heavy he's on stone. 11 villagers. Okay, 9 now. Wait, he went back. And... well, he has
What's he doing?
What? Tower? That's... ooh, he's gonna heal the villagers that get hit. Interesting.
Okay. And meanwhile, he's destroying the docks on the back.
But Luis
You'll
is
see
coming for
Luis
the
on-
castle.
You'll see
Luis
Lucy's on
coming.
stone.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Here we
Okay,
go.
castles. Castle fight with the forward tower. Hart doesn't have the stone yet. And Lewis, this is amazing timing on the castle.
Do we try to counter castle as Hart? If you buy stone, can he get it? He can't.
He can't
No,
get
it's
it.
too late now.
It's too late. And that could lead to petards on the TC.
Yeah. Hart is in trouble now. He needs a defensive castle.
And he'll need to
He
delete
should-
the money camp to get it in a
Exactly.
decent spot, I think.
Ooh, look what he's doing. He's coming from the outside for a forward castle. Oh boy.
There he goes.
It's gonna
Okay,
be a
okay.
race now. Oh.
Oh, how far forward can he go with that castle? Could the fire galleys by any chance destroy some walls and let the Vills in?
I guess he will do it between the houses, like next to the gold. Where's the villager is going now?
Lewis, not queuing petards just yet. But I think he needs to hurry before this castle comes forward for Hart.
Well, he doesn't know that. Exactly, that's the best castle Hart can do, I guess. And Luis is paying attention, but he will see it now with the outpost. Okay, he sees it already.
Okay, there go the Vills.
Just don't tell me that Luis is trying to go to Imp.
Don't go Imp and Treb, go petards.
Yeah,
Hart has nothing to stop that.
I think he's going to Imp though.
No, Lewis, you can't go Imp here. You die to the forward castle if you do.
But look at Hart's stone count. That's just the first castle.
Yeah, I mean, he could still do a defensive castle at home behind this, too, if he wanted to.
I don't think he should. I think he should just take the house down exactly what he's doing now. Take the house down and
castle.
the castle. Louis should make some foundation there, like gate or so, to deny space for a castle.
He's walling up too far inside. Hart needs murder holes on a castle to get through the house.
No, never mind. Hart is doing a castle at home, so maybe fastish Imp is the way indeed for Luis, because Travis will definitely win the game here, but he needs to get Imp.
Yeah, I feel like double layers of walls here when the castle doesn't hit the TC are going to do a decent job of keeping petards away. He might be fine.
Yeah,
Maybe Imp
no
will work.
military.
Okay, maybe we're wrong. Maybe Imp is the play here.
Luis is a clown. We don't know anything.
Yeah, he can ignore the castle even and just trib the TC from the outside. That castle from Hart does not range all the way behind the reeds. You can do Fletching and Bodkin, but won't have everything. I think you're right with what he needs, though. I think he needs another castle forward. And then he can think about getting enough petards to get through all the walls.
Yeah, I think that should have been the play of Hart, because now I don't see the win condition. He's doing petards, but Luis is doing more and more and more defense.
Okay, one house down. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 9 petards so far to get through 2 layers of walls and the TC. Unless the castle can maybe clear some walling initially.
Why does Hart have a petard like in the castle at home?
He's buying stone.
Ooh. Okay.
Okay.
Oh my god, this is gonna be clutch.
And now Hart, I guess he needs to put all of his eco on petards at this point.
Yeah, he should be spamming petards nonstop. Luis should be keeping an eye on his TC, just surround him with more and more walls, and just go for traps instantly for the TC.
Yeah.
He has to rush it.
You can even go fortified wall, but that's going to be TC.
Yeah.
Do you go through the walls if you're Hart, or do you target the TC?
With a castle?
Oh, he has petards.
Oh boy, I don't even know. Like,
He's more.
he needs to prepare a pass. Luis doing a traps, but it's so slow. I think Hart has a time to kill.
I think so too. Yeah, Hart needs to be sure he can repair his TC. He just finished the stone, so at least those vills are nearby.
Luis used a trap already. Luis.
Oh, he's trying to re-wall. Oh, he's losing vills.
Trap is shooting.
Hart don't lose a petard for nothing. He's going. Does he have enough?
Oh! No! Louis needs to equal that. Where's the petards going?
He can't right click. He's gonna go back. He needs more. He needs more.
Oh my
He's going
God.
again. He's sending the Vills. The Vills are blocking. And, oh, Lewis got the wall down immediately. Okay, he's through.
Oh,
He doesn't have enough.
it's still-
It's not enough. Okay, the Trebs are shooting. That's 2 Trebs. He's got a 3rd Treb on the way. Hart is repairing. He's using monks to try to survive. And I think Lewis has it. I think he has it. Hart has sent everyone to repair. And he needs more petards. Lewis is rewalling. Lewis is like, no more Vills at home.
He's bringing everything back to repair.
So is Hart. Hart needs to like sell stone to buy petards, but also repair the TC.
The traps are not hitting. Oh my God.
Lewis is losing repair Vills at home like crazy. Hart didn't have enough petards. He did the opposite of Draken. And he loses the TC and Lewis does it. Lewis snipes it with the Trebs.
Louis is in the grand final of Sudden
He does it.
Disaster.
Oh, he does it. That was a proper sudden death game. Hart, slightly mismanaged the petards. Didn't quite get to the TC. Oh, it was so close.
Louis is playing so well. He definitely deserves a spot in the final. He had an amazing tournament so far. Damn.
I mean, Hart made 14 petards that game. Okay, every layer of wall you have adds up after a while, and Lewis, the right decision to go imp and go for the Trebs there, it just barely worked out for him.
Look at his military composition in this game. He did 4 men at arms, 3 scouts, that's it. The rest are Trebs. Oh my God.
Yeah, and I mean, Lewis, he was out of eco to repair the TC. He has 18 villagers left, and 11 of them are like gonna die to the castle soon. If the Trebs don't work, or he misses one tile of wall here or there, he loses the TC completely. But it just barely works for him.
Yeah, I called it 4-2, by the way, just saying.
You did. You got it backwards.
Yeah.
You're right about the
Okay.
4-2.
Okay, so 15 GMT tomorrow. Freaking Andy versus Louis in the grand final. Damn.
Oof, okay, and freaking Andy's a player who he's done very well in Masters of Hyper Random in the past. So when it comes to these different settings in tournaments, I think he's pretty. He has a good preparation system for them. However, he prepares for them, and I guess we can say the same for Lewis with how he's made it here.
I wouldn't call it that way. I think he lost the game to me in Master of Hyper Random, so that's like the lowest you can go.
Okay, fair enough.
But yeah, no, he is good at those settings, and Louis too. I mean, I absolutely love it that they are doing great in like weird events like Master of Hyper Random, indeed, and Louis reaching the final of Heaven and Hell. So yeah, they definitely deserve a spot with how they were playing in the grand final of Sudden Disaster too.
Yes, indeed. So I guess I'll see you tomorrow then. And 15 GMT, we'll have the grand final.
Yeah, for sure. See you tomorrow then. Was a pleasure.
Indeed. See you tomorrow.
Bye bye.
Okay, end all the buttons there. And I'm just about done here. We'll be back tomorrow, 15 GMT. Even before that at 13 GMT, we're going to have a Stronghold Frenzy show match. So get ready for that. Yeah, the safety castle, as you point out, is what killed him. If he did that castle aggressive, like Tara suggested initially, then maybe he has the timing done. The safety castle kind of ruined. He was worried about petards at home, but it was just the wrong approach when Lewis goes Trebs. And in that case, where maybe if he does the castle forward, then Trebs were the wrong approach, and Lewis should have been going for petards. So anyway, that was all crazy. And I'll see you all tomorrow. We'll end the stream on YouTube, And I'll raid someone on Twitch, so I'll see you tomorrow.